Well, we are back with another episode of Honkai Star Rail. How are we doing, everybody? Enjoying the baths of Akuma?
What are you folks going to do next?
We're going to be continuing with the main story, good citizen. I'm glad you asked. Howdy, Xavier, good to see you guys in the chat. Alright, so, where we last left off, Lycus kind of imprisoned us in his little audience chamber, quote-unquote. Then Herta was calling out to us, so I guess we're gonna see what she's got cooking. We've also got some indications that Lycus is in fact a member of the Genius Society, and a rather old one at that, considering that the code for his firewall that he uses to keep Herta and Skrullum out is apparently quite old, not used since I think, what was it, number 22, number 23? Very old member of the Genius Society. And he talks about how he misses the days before Noose was around, which is very curious. Now granted, this is Star Rail. There's plenty of characters who are geniuses who've come up with ways to extend their life. Lycus is also, at least looks like, a machine. It's quite possible that he's a cyborg or something who comes from over there. But I have to wonder, there's only so many geniuses that could possibly exist that early on in the timeline before the Eon of Erudition and thus the Genius Society could even exist. We have to remember, it all began with, Xandar. Actually, can we find yeah, let's go to... It all began when Xandar 1 Kuwabara happened to create the supercomputer which ascended to become the Eon Noose.
Xandar 1 Kuwabara, Genius Society member 1. I hung up his portrait purely out of respect. Without him, there would be no Genius Society today.
Uh-huh.
Frankly, I don't know what he has achieved. None of his books and inventions have survived. But there's gotta be a place for the founder of the society, right?
Mm-hmm. So, we got Xandar. Herd also suggested Poka, but there's no way it's Poka. Poka is, like, if I recall correctly... Oh, wait, we have to go back. But I'm pretty sure when we were... I distinctly recall Poka getting called out as not... as Lycus doing everything he could to keep Poka from finding Amphorius. And considering Poka's a genius killer, that would probably be wise. So I am thoroughly convinced it's not her. Let's see, where is... no, right, it'd be here. At the as I've written. Nope. No dialogue. Here it is, yeah. Admin note, and we're confirmed that Lycus is the administrator. So to ensure secrecy, Blank must be deployed around the scepter to block any potential interference from the external universe. That has to be the Quatrazane algebraic expression firewall he created. In addition, use Quatrazane algebra. Yeah, here it is. Okay, so this is separate from the firewall, actually. So something must be deployed around the scepter to block a potential from the external universe. So he's got something to help keep Amphorius from being properly observed as the scepter. In addition, use Quatrazane algebraic expressions and a blank encrypted environment to fully contain experimental ripples and prevent observations by number 4, Poka Kakamon. So yeah. All of that is consistent with what we were told this quest. Yeah. I kind of want to go over the history of this thing again once we're done with the story and stuff like that. Maybe it'll have to be a separate stream depending on how much story we have left. But I would love to go through the whole history there with Delta Me 13. It'd be very interesting to see like all the little details of the experiment we go over again and how, you know, everyone works out. Because we also got to see other people's code. So I wonder if we're going to get updates on that. Because where is it? Yeah, here we go. Yeah, so we have like Philia 093, Nikos 496. We have, here it is, Epikeia, which would be for Castris, Orestes, which is for Cypher, and Schema 720, which was for Anaxa. So I wonder if we're gonna get more of these as we keep going. Oh well. Let us focus on the story at hand. Let us figure out... Yeah, continue the challenge. Where were we?
Warning, warning, warning.
Hurry up! Put some speed into it! I can't keep this up for much longer!
That's a lot of cubes. Alright, Herda, I'm coming. I'm coming. What could possibly go wrong?
That old Intellitron overlooked one little detail, and Screwy and I finally found an opportunity.
Save me, Madam Herda!
Let's keep it short. While you were gone, well, in those few years, Amphorius...
Oh, wait, a few years? Yep. So yeah, that makes sense. Because time in this space is closer to what it's like in the real world, the time in Amphorius has, like, has passed in that opportunity since we've disappeared, so...
Yes, time dilation, resulting in an uneven flow. Don't you know this already?
Yeah, he told us. We're
Let's stick to
stupid.
the main
We
points.
dumb.
The Chrysos heirs activated the chronocognitive anchor and helped Skrullum and me open a hole in the firewall. We made some adjustments, so he can't attack us immediately, but it won't hold for long.
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Uh-huh.
Time is running out. Here's the conclusion. It'll probably take a long time for Screwy and me to completely break this cage before Chrysos heirs have a full grasp of the law. To be safe, we'll continue to launch side-channel attacks on the system to give you opportunities to escape. You need to seize these opportunities, so start moving and find a way to pull off a magnificent jailbreak.
So how should I do that? That's all you have to say?
We detected another path's influence.
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Oh. Ooh. Terminate unauthorized communication.
Its power is strong. May be able to help use the path's power. Make it detect you.
Unauthorized communication terminated.
Uh-oh.
Is Herda saying a certain path's faction has arrived in Amphorius and I can ask them for help? I mastered the powers of different paths in my previous journeys. Think hard and figure out exactly which faction has arrived at Amphorius and which path's power I should use to call for reinforcements.
Remembrance would be the obvious pick.
Are these showing my memories?
Are they? Still can't get over this new V8 yet. Oh, yeah.
With a Stellaron in my body, I woke up at the Herda space station and gained the power of the Destruction. A world that'll give rise to a Lord Ravager would definitely draw the attention of the Destruction. The Stellaron in my belly is gonna be super useful. But what if I end up pulling in the Antimatter Legion or the Annihilation Gang? Can they really help?
I don't think so. Focus to resonate with the destruction. No, let me flames hot enough to burn through this jail! You focus your mind, trying to sync your heartbeats rhythm with the frequency of that dancing golden flame. You're walking the line between sanity and madness, carefully steering the course of your consciousness, gently knocking on the door of destruction. You gave up. The beckoning of the chaos was too tempting, and your current power level wasn't enough to fully resist it. If you were to fall into the black abyss of destruction at this moment, perhaps everything would be lost to the void.
Failure is not necessarily a bad thing. This power wasn't gonna call up anyone nice after all.
God, I miss the old VA. Anything new here? Here you'll hear no human voices, see no human shadows. The sun's flickering flames will scorch you, draining the color from your skin. Only when the starlit night shields you from sunlight, or when the sun rises to melt away the morning frost, will you find relief. These present hardships will torture you forever, and no one can save you. But you have left behind the fire that will liberate them. And the fire meant to free you was illuminated long ago. Ooh, Klapoth!
I obtained the flaming lance left by the architects and gained the power of the preservation in Belobog. That's right! No matter how far away a planet is, the IPC is guaranteed to pay attention as long as there's a business opportunity. Isn't Amphorius a pristine, untapped market? Besides, even if I can't call up my friends from the IPC, the architects and the nomadic miners should be able to help too. There are definitely cities and ores in this world.
Focus to resonate with the preservation. Klipov, lend me hammers hard enough to smash through this jail! Oh god. You focus intently, trying to mimic Klipov's wall-building hammer strikes with your heartbeat. Once again, you just need to recapture that feeling from your battle with the Supreme Guardian and catch the sparks from that hammer strike with your own hands. But nothing happened! Klipov ignored you, just as they had ignored countless devotees who looked up to them throughout the ages.
Seems like since Amphorius has no overseas market, the IPC's hand can't reach it.
Sheepay!
I
Save me!
received the Watchmaker's hat in Penacony and declared war against the Order, and then gained the power of the Harmony. That's right! The benevolent family must still remember me for saving them. Their music echoes throughout the stars, and they'll definitely want to help. Come, dear hat. I've put you aside for quite a few chapters already. Sing with Clocky. The world is in harmony and the stars shine bright.
Sheepay, use your song to guide me out of here! I beg. You focus your mind, trying to hum the ode to harmony in your thoughts. The visages of past nameless appear one by one. If you blend into their faraway song, perhaps a path will appear before you. You failed. The barrier of the exomyth strangled those distant melodies, filtering them out completely like useless noise, leaving only cold silence.
Doesn't Lycus want this story to have background music? He has such terrible taste.
Ah, save me, Foolie-chan!
The Remembrance. That's right. I came to Amphorius because Black Swan asked us to come. And I even got a glance from Fu Li here. The Garden of Recollection must be intricately involved with Amphorius. Traces of the Remembrance are also everywhere in this world.
Uh-huh.
I don't know what they want, but I don't have many choices left in this crisis.
Foolie, answer me! Trust me. You invoke the power of remembrance, awaiting the resonance of reinforcements. After the power of remembrance flows through, something that should not exist here materializes before your eyes. Oh.
I finally found you. Following the sound of memories. A Pathstrider walking both the Remembrance and the Trailblaze.
Is this a messenger of Ornyx? Wait, this sounds like... Their soft whisper is like a warm hand that takes up your soul and slowly disperses it beyond this realm.
Warning. Warning.
Ooh.
Warning.
Ooh.
Erudition's prison cannot stop us, for we lie outside the logic of zeros and ones. Come, leave the cage of Logos. The mythos of Amphorius waits for you to continue its story.
Ooh. We're gonna see Evernight?
When that brightest star, that star heralding the dawn, finally rises, a boat, so used to drifting, at long last enters an island's safe embrace. Oh, Pathstrider, we have helped you break free. Hurry and set off. The Child of Remembrance awaits you.
Oh, it's March.
What's she doing here?
Look, the Clockkeeper is here with your temporal pardon, but this bail comes with interest. The seconds, minutes, and years of your absence will be foreclosed upon, forever beyond withdrawal. The only way out is forward, where each new moment you create becomes the currency to settle what you've borrowed from time's unforgiving bank. Well. A strange being unlike anything you've seen before. Through its translucent body, you seem to catch many familiar fleeting shadows. Uh-huh.
Oh, you're finally here! We haven't seen each other for such a long, long time. My good buddy, I've really, really missed you.
March, I've really missed you too. March, back alive and kicking. I'm sorry, I never found the time to go see you. You're alive! You're not dead!
Huh? When was I dead? It's been so boring waiting for you in this place. There's no one to chat with, no internet,
Oh no.
and not even anything to eat or drink. It's basically a prison.
Oh, truly hell for March.
Now the great hero is finally here to save me. Yippee!
Uh-huh.
You must have seen a lot in Amphorius during this time, right? You gotta tell me all about it.
Uh-huh. It's been a long and arduous journey. It's been a long and arduous
Take
journey,
your time
alright.
with the storytelling. Or do you not want to talk to me?
Ideally, no.
But let's get out of this spooky place first. This is not a good spot for a reunion chat. Why don't you take me back to reality? A strange voice told me that I can enter Amphorius if I keep following this road. So, let's head off. I still don't know what that world even looks like.
Why does March feel so weird?
Little off.
What are you standing around for? Do you actually like this place? Get moving. Hurry! This door should be the exit.
This is familiar.
Maybe my instincts are wrong. Let's follow her first.
Alright.
Are you okay? You haven't said anything for a while.
It's been 5 seconds.
Has it been so long that you're still missing me? There's no time to waste, though. The Chrysosairs and the Geniuses are all waiting for you.
How do you know about that, March?
No. The discrepancy is getting worse.
How do you know who's waiting for us? Where's Don Hung? He should be back on the Express now.
No, he's not. Maybe I just happened to miss him. Never mind. Don Hung's super reliable. We don't need to worry about him. He's probably waiting for us somewhere. All hail and hearty.
No. The Geniuses would have made sure that Don Hung made it back on the Express. Besides, the March I know wouldn't be so dismissive about her companions.
How do you know who's waiting for us?
Huh? Isn't Amphorius the world of the Chrysosairs and their hero's journey? I could figure that out in an instant.
But Amphorius cannot be observed from the outside. She couldn't possibly know about these things. Unless Don Hung told her. Something's not right. She's not March 7th.
I guess you have something you want to say to me? Then there's no need to feel things out first. With questions. Let's treasure the time we have together and be frank.
Who are you?
As expected. A glimpse of memory is not enough to deceive the bonds of friendship forged between the Nameless. In that case, there's no need for further deceit. You're right. We're not the March 7th you are acquainted with. But we can send you back to Amphorius, as long as you are willing to help us.
Habitual liars are not trustworthy. What you people do with March 7th? Who are you people? Habitual liars are not trustworthy.
We'll introduce ourselves to gain your trust. We are the Garden of Recollection. You should be very familiar with that name by now.
Uh-huh.
Just as a reminder, while you hesitate, time is quickly ticking away in Amphorius. Working with us is the best way to stop the enemy of erudition. Erudition would treat any results unrelated to the experiment as garbage and throw them out. But we don't work like that. The Remembrance treats all these instances as important materials needed to weave the universe. Besides, This would be child's play for a great hero like you. It won't be hard at all. Also, if your plan fails and the big bad Iron Tomb manages to get out, then the whole cosmos will be in danger. Wouldn't it be better to have an additional failsafe? As long as you help the Garden retrieve what we want, even if Iron Tomb reformats everything in the physical plane, we can use Remembrance to reconstruct the entire world. Or should we say, the entire universe?
Yeah, if you can avoid the destruction.
So help us. Find where Amphorius's memory began, and bring it out. The Master of Anastrava has already glanced at you. Don't deny it. That storybook is the best evidence. Say, you aren't seriously gonna be moved by their pretty words, are you? I am the one who commanded those little ones to lead you out of the prison. But I didn't expect to attract little gnats trying to take advantage of the situation.
Ah, the jellyfish were from her.
While Remembrance can help you return to Amphorius, there's no need for you to do it the way they want you to. Of course, there's also no need for you to make any deal, or pay any price. For you, this is probably a long time no see.
Oh my.
My dear.
Another illusion? I won't be tricked again.
Shh. There's no need to say anything. I know. You have so many questions swirling around in your memories at this moment. And you feel so helpless. Put them aside. For now, all you need to do is trust me.
Oh.
Or do you need more proof? That won't be hard.
I like how she's got the upside down question marks there for earrings.
Wait, stop it! They're awake! I'm gonna keep our first photo, alright? It won't come to pass while we're around.
And now
The statue.
Of course.
John Connor's brother? Oh, did you hear that? She just called me, but my lady chamber is full of pain. We won't. Hey, are you sure? Maybe a couple of punches will help to jog your memory. It's as if they all happened just yesterday, right? I don't want to lie to you, which is why I will not use her name. The third month of Amphorius is the month reserved for the Veil of Evernight. So, place me into your memory using the name Evernight for now. I'm happy to explain more, just not now. We might have a lot of time to ourselves, but Amphorius does not have that luxury. If we do not stop erudition and destruction, then the journey you've treasured so much will face the prelude to its obliteration. A countdown not in Amber eras, but in days, minutes, seconds. So, take this gift, this burning core flame, this footnote of a transaction. It contains hope, and the warmth of the entire world. Ripples of past reverie. She hid this fire in the long river of time, hoping that her wishes would transcend time to reach your hands in the future.
Oh.
Now, take it, and return with it, dear friend. Return to Amphorius, and overturn the final era Nova. Witness the time that stood still for the Deliverer, and the resistance that never bowed to the destiny of destruction over the long years that passed in a flash. Then, with this core flame blessed by the remembrance, respond to their hopes and blaze a trail to the future. And I will silently watch in a corner of time, waiting for our next encounter. I believe the wait won't be too long.
What exactly is happening?
Keep going. Keep trailblazing. For Amphorius. For you. And for the March 7th in your memories. Go forth.
I trusted Marty. She no longer looks the same. Amphorius needs the deliverer. Alright, let's see. Alright, the 33,550,337 eternal recurrence, light year, calendar 4931. Oh god. Isn't that like a lot later?
Is this Akuma?
That's a lot later than I remember.
No one's here. And the dawn device is off.
Uh-oh. Did we have a cipher keeping us going for an extra 700 years? I don't remember the timeline.
Am I too late?
Well, I'm pretty sure. Oh, hey, an anchor. The core flame of world bearing. Some foreign forces tampered with them, making their divinity different from the one in the past cycle. The core flame awaits its rightful return, through which the final deliverer shall forge a new Era Nova. Uh-huh. Oh! Hey kiddo, can you see me? Don't bother responding. This is a pre-recorded video message. Thanks to that little Empress granting access to the Ultimate Protocol, Screwy and I rewrote the progress of Era Nova while you were away. My guess is you don't have much time to listen to all of those complicated principles right now, so let me break it down into simpler terms that anyone can understand. Amphorius has been racing down the path of destruction for too long, and the underlying logic of Era Nova has been completely corrupted. Screwy and I put in a lot of effort, but we could barely manage to override a small portion of its logic. Let's take the progress bar as an example. Iron Tomb's progress bar is currently at 99.98%, and through this rewritten Era Nova, we're confident we can push it back to 96%. Let's be conservative and say 97%. This is a critical matter. The internal structure of the scepter is too unstable, and we don't know what complications might suddenly arise. The most rational course of action is to quickly run another extrapolation to buy the cosmos a bit more time. Once you've dealt with that troubling old Intellitron, don't hesitate and start the next cycle of extrapolation right away. Screwy said that Era Nova isn't a process that happens in an instant, and the protected nodes of the scepter are probably at their most vulnerable only during the reset. Only by initiating this progress first can we seize the opportunity to make our move. It's all up to you now, Deliverer. Yeah, okay. Akuma, the last city, was a cradle of countless myths. Once, she was like an innocent nymph, sheltered by law, draped in flowing finery, basking in sky's dawning light. She danced across the earth, listened to the ocean's songs, followed reason's teachings, slipped past suitors' trickery, untouched by strife or death. Though ever more beautiful passages she wandered, and people supported her in her world-bearing, until time took her joy, her beauty, her life, and more. A skeleton lies quietly in a stone coffin, yet beneath ribs carved like white jade, her heart hasn't withered. Wipe away the dust from that beautiful heart and listen. Listen to the heartbeat reserved for you. All right.
The chronocognitive anchor?
Uh-oh. Herta? Uh-oh.
There's so much I wanted to say for our reunion. Yet
Oh.
now that you're back, there's only one thing to say. Welcome back, friend.
Sound like you're about to cry.
It's been such a long, long time.
How long? I saw March 7th. She looked really weird. What happened to the world while I was gone? Siri, I'm so glad you... I saw March 7th. She looked really weird.
You must be really confused right now, aren't you? So much has happened in Amphorius while you were gone. But don't worry. The Deliverer can't afford to be lost, no? Now, please follow me and turn the pages of time and hear the words everyone left for you. I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey.
Oh.
That way, it won't just be my memories alone.
It's been another 1,000 years.
Cyrene can't hear me?
Huh? Oh. Yeah, girl, you listening? You got out of the time chamber? Yeah, I got out of the time chamber. Now we gotta, I guess, figure out what happened while we were gone. So it's really been the full 1,000 years that passed? In just a few minutes? Crazy.
Look, the scenery of the past has resurfaced.
All right.
Time flies. 200 years have passed
Okay.
since the Deliverer's fall.
Okay.
We had to return 3 core flames of law, romance, and ocean to stop Lygus, but even so, Terravox has fallen. The 2 geniuses vanished without a trace, and Zeridra embraced her fate. At this rate,
Era Nova will come, and Amphorius will fall into the destruction.
it seems the key to rewriting the end once again lies in the core flame of world bearing. According to the instructions left behind by those 2 geniuses, we must get it into the Deliverer's hands, no matter the cost.
But how? We need to find a way to hide the core flame. And we must buy enough time to keep Lygus at bay.
About that, Rini might have some good news.
Oh.
She had that dream again last night, but the Titan's voice was clearer than ever this time. She said, "Pass the flame into the future."
Is that a prophecy from Orynyx? She chose to side with humanity this time and hide one of her kin's core flame?
Well, if she respects Fuli so much, that makes sense to me.
It seems Amphorius' fate isn't sealed just yet.
You're right. History has changed. Humans and Titans are both giving their all to keep this world going.
I wonder what happened to,
Perhaps a relay across the ages is finally about to begin somewhere out there.
I wonder what happened to,
Unfortunately,
whatever his
life
name
will
is.
never go smoothly.
For Strife.
Leiden's army is already at our gates, and their commander,
Lygus.
that Lycurgus, he's right outside Akama.
Oh.
Light calendar 3960. Zeridra, under the pretense of a campaign against Fagusa, sacrificed 500 Chrysos heirs to complete the trial of law.
Uh-huh.
This tragedy shook everyone in Amphorius.
So she did have to make a blood sacrifice, gotcha.
That same year, Zeridra the Imperator was assassinated, after which Aglaya the Goldweaver took command. Thus began humanity's second flame chase journey, a path hanging by a thread. Come, this way.
I think it's kind of funny, HSR made their own version of the time chamber from Dragon Ball. I mean, it's not an uncommon trope. The idea of having a space that flows on a separate, point of time compared to, the main setting is, not that odd, especially in this type of sci-fi setup where everything's a simulation. So everything's running as a calculation of ones and zeros. So of course it's going to occur faster within a supercomputer than, like, say, if these same events were to happen in the outside world, right? Because it's all technically fake, right? So I'm not surprised whatsoever that they went with the idea of Lygus trapping us in a separate time dimension that would essentially try to make us waste as much time as possible on our end while he's able to try to fast track the simulation to where he wants it to go. That just makes sense to me.
The eternal holy city? What part of that eternity ever lived up to its descriptions in poetry?
Uh-huh.
The Marmorial Palace lies in ruins. Countless mortals have perished because of your stubborn resistance.
I find it funny because he doesn't even care because they're just ones and zeros to him.
It's time you learned the cost of refusal. Now, answer my question again. Where is Kefali's core flame?
You really think you'll find it by razing the holy city to the ground? From what I see, all you'll get is dust and disappointment. Don't forget, you can't kill the Chrysos as mentioned in the prophecy because of law.
I have never denied that. Which is why I now place my hope in the faithful citizens of Akama. Perhaps they'll give me what I seek in the echo of your screams.
Oh.
Now then, I'll be cutting open your chests and using your scalding golden blood to baptize the masses. Allow me to apologize in advance. We shall start with you. Blind and foolish, Lady Goldweaver.
Leave this to me, Lady Aglaya. You must get away now.
No, Holy Maiden.
Ah, okay, we're back. We're back. OBS was having a little bit of an oopsie daisy there. Don't know why it was struggling, but just in case.
No.
Oh.
No, Holy Maiden. I'm the one who must stay.
Yeah, so.
What?
His conspiracy won't succeed. Because Romance is ready to make good on their promise to weave an indestructible armor for Amphorius.
Oh.
Its name is Solidarity.
Oh, okay. Never mind then. We're screwed. We're screwed.
You must escape with your life and carry word of my death to those still fighting. Then keep going with them. Just as the Imperator lit the torch of resistance with her death. My passing will make this flame everlasting. Take good care of it, guide it to the future, and place it into the hands of our deliverer.
Oh?
50 years later, Lygus led his forces again to Akama. He charged directly into the Holy City and razed the Marmorial Palace. History would name this battle the Third Siege of Akama. 90,000 brave souls gave their lives for Akama that day, including their fearless leader, Aglaya.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
Go forth, deliverer.
Mm-hmm. About to farm more stuff for Zila. I mean, Zila just still wears the old Quantum Genius set, right? Have her sets changed at all? I guess she could theoretically still use the skill based one.
Go.
Oh.
When the frost melts and the snows give way, the flowers will bloom again. You'll find me there.
So what you're saying is, Princess Homebuddy is never coming back, is she?
Uh-oh.
She just left. Like that.
Since Cass has made up her mind, we can't let her resolve be in vain.
But between staying in Akama and going to Styxia, what difference does it make when it's death either way? I'm against relocating. With Kefali's protection, isn't Akama far safer than that dead city?
Cass's plan doesn't involve any relocation at all.
Huh?
Like you said, Akama is humanity's refuge. We never intended to get everyone moving to Styxia. It's just on Cass, Hycealans, and me to prepare the final trump card for the Deliverer.
Wait, what kind of trump card needs all 3 of you demigods to throw yourselves away?
We must lay down the path to the future so when the Deliverer returns, they'll have a clear road to reach the location of Aaron Nova. Styxia sits where death meets the ocean. There, with the combined powers of ocean and passage, we can summon a current that leads to the vortex of Genesis. And the demigod of death will forever guard that secret path until he returns.
We all know Lygus will set his sights on the vortex of Genesis.
That's exactly why we have to do this.
Guess I underestimated Idonia's Maiden of War. She's got way more steel than I thought.
And Cypher, we need you to head to Castrum Kremnos as soon as possible. By any means necessary, forge an alliance with Strife. The prophesized Crown Prince has already been born. He shall become the new defender of Akama, protecting this land after we leave.
You don't need to worry about that. I just came back from Castrum Kremnos. Only a step ahead of the news.
Treeby, something's flying towards Akama, and it's really fast.
Uh-oh.
What is it? It's a spear!
Oh, is it Mighty?
It's the Kremnoans. Their king's already here.
With the protection of the demigods Trebios and Cyphera, Akama endured wave after wave of warfare, though just barely. Castorus chose Styxia as the last resort, and completed the trial of death, causing the stagnant waters in the River of Souls to recede. Soon after, Trebios departed on a long journey. That same year, the Kremnoan king Euripon, along with his son, Prince Midamos, joined the Alliance to safeguard the Holy City in the Battle of Deliverance.
Oh, I see. So you were getting stuff for her while working on Archer. Yeah, I was lucky I already had really good pieces for Archer. Like, my Archer is cracked right now. 91% with Sparkle's Light Cone. He's already at 100%, 120% crit damage, almost 3,000 attack. Like, I'm really happy with this Archer. Just need to work on getting his skill's already done so he can nuke things, but just get that little extra damage with his Talon and Ultimate. Then maybe I'll start working into this and then see if I can maybe drop his crit damage down by 5%. Though again, I think my Relic's pretty damn good. I'm pretty happy with them. Again, this could be better, could roll more into attack. This is fine. I could maybe get more crit damage on the chest piece, but that's gonna be real hard. This I'm relatively happy with. Same here. So, already I'm pretty happy with my build. And I don't have Zila, so don't gotta worry about her.
Go on, and see you tomorrow.
Anything new here? Are we gonna go see Midamos now?
Breaking me apart buys this world even one more second. And so be it.
But it's gonna hurt a lot!
Uh-oh.
Pain brings endless torment. But it can never destroy me. I believe that you were thinking the same thing when you stepped through the gate of infinity and jumped off that cliff.
Can't argue with that.
In the current situation, this is the only path Akuma has left. Just do as I say. Split my soul into 5 pieces.
Oh.
Forge me an immortal vessel.
He's gonna turn himself into the...
Let the blade of strife hang forever overhead. Locked in battle with their enemies to the world's bitter end. There's no need to be sad, Lady Trebios. Haven't we already taken great strides towards that promised tomorrow? In this life, my people no longer have to drown in false guidance. Kremnos has washed the blood off its fate. Emphorius no longer needs a god named Strife. So let me shatter the former loss and turn the Lance of Fury back into a weapon that protects the world.
We understand.
By the way, can you do me another favor? The 7 sages from Grove of Epiphany are already en route. They'll arrive in waves to join the Resistance in a couple of days. Among them is a scholar named Anaxagoras. He has extraordinary insight and fears no sacrifice. This soul-rending ceremony wasn't just my decision. It was his counsel. His wisdom will surely be the backbone of Amphoria's survival.
Wow, Naxa joining after Aglaya's dead. Crazy.
Carry on this everlasting flame for me.
Through Anaxagoras' ritual, the demigod of strife split his soul into 5. Courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. Each sealed in blood crystal and cast into battle. The people held a 10-day funeral to mourn their fallen god king. And through his sacrifice, humanity was granted 200 years of peace.
Gosh. Oh. Okay, yeah, just... Oh, that's cool.
Keep moving forward. My blood will pave the road ahead for you.
Let's keep going.
Keep moving forward, little Gray. See you tomorrow.
Yeah, if you don't have the light cone, I'm
That
sure
seamstress
getting
wasn't wrong
100%
when she
must
said
be
a
harder.
lie needs more lies to keep it together.
Let's see, what do we got?
Reason and trickery. Never thought we'd be the pair to finish this final setup.
Can't catch that Tin Man without your little slides. Besides, this is our last shot. Not the time to be picky, right?
Don't oversimplify it. Lycus just found out Akuma's been an empty shell for the past 50 years. He's bound to be furious. At this rate, he could have done anything.
That's exactly what we want. Rage blinds even the brightest minds. Doesn't matter how much of a genius he is, the principle still holds. Once he storms into the council and confronts me head-on, you trigger your alchemy with a boom and turn him into a caged beast.
Easier said than done. You still have to pass yourself off as the deliverer without anyone catching on. And you really think a human alchemical array can bind a godlike being? That's just nonsense.
What? Getting cold feet? Or you just don't believe in the almighty worth of the demigod of trickery? Just tell me straight. Can you do it or not?
Of course I can. And it'll be child's play. But I've got 2 conditions. Since this is the final act, if we're doing it, we go all in. No half measures.
Oh, I'm listening.
First, shift the battlefield to the vortex of Genesis. It would be more convincing if the Deliverer were to appear there. Besides, the vortex is cut off from the world. No place in Amphorius makes a better prison.
If you pull that, wouldn't our Deliverer have to face Tank Lagus as soon as they come back?
You know what a tank is?
That clash is inevitable. All we can do is create more chances for him. And that's the second condition. The vortex belongs to Fagusa in the first place, remember? And there happens to be a demigod of ocean among the few survivors in the world. Lupai Sealand's in. Let her join the final act. I'll transmute myself into a Philosopher's Stone and embed myself into the formula. And when the time comes, she needs to shatter me and scatter that stone's ashes into the ocean within the vortex.
I guess people weren't wrong when they said you're insane, Grove Boy.
I've got no idea how to outwit a reclusive genius. But making an anti-Catheran suffer? The demigod of reason has 10,000 ways to do just that. And what I just mentioned was one of them.
So what exactly does your formula do?
Now that would spoil the climax, wouldn't it? By now, Hyacinth must have completed the Sky People's ritual. Since that Theoros loves a good performance as much as I do, let's make sure he enjoys our show to the fullest. As for how the Deliverer will complete the Era Nova, well, that will no longer be our concern.
It was the last battle known to the world, initiated by two demigods least suited for war. In the end, reason and trickery kept their word. At the cost of their lives, they sealed Lagus within the vortex of Genesis, where he remains to this day.
Go forth. Finish the greatness left undone.
Quit overthinking! Just run! Keep running, and that'll be enough.
Uh-huh. Alright, let's go.
Irie, it's dead quiet here.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Akama will stand eternal. Miss Cypher's lie is crumbled after all. But it's all right, because all of us have fulfilled our purpose by now. When the Deliverer returns, no matter where he is, sky will turn clear, and a rainbow bridge will rise, carrying him to the final battleground. Sairi, this arduous relay is finally nearing its end. Now, I'm passing the final baton of fate to you, okay? No, that's not quite right. After all, it was you and him who lit the first spark of this journey, wasn't it?
I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone. And I'll share the moments I spent with you with everyone. That way, the path we walked becomes a memory shared by all. People will know that there's nothing left to chase. Amphorius has already welcomed the dawn foretold in prophecy. Just like I said, this won't be harder than the last time. Right?
Sorry I'm late. I won't let everyone's faith in me go to waste. Sorry I'm late. Kinda loitered around, memeing.
I wonder what kind of expression you're wearing right now. Probably the same as always. Calm, resolute, and brimming with confidence. If I have the chance, I'd love to see it again.
Aw. That's what you came here as.
It's really been far too long since we parted.
Is this all a memory?
Someone as sharp as you must have realized by now that this isn't reality, but a maze of time. As the last link in the relay, I will return to the Temple of the Three Fates, tell Orynyx all of our stories, and bottle every page we've written into the little flask of memories. And then, may it set sail in peace, drift down the river of time along with the core flame of world-bearing, reach your side, and lead you back to Amphorius. Just like the first time we met, right? Even though this cycle has no demigod of time, time has always stood on humanity's side. This is the only way to make sure that the Era Nova won't happen before you return. And the only way I can safely entrust the completed final flame chase journey to the Deliverer's heart. After all, the new world will be born from your memories, and the protagonist of this story mustn't be absent.
I'll take all of you to the new world.
I believe you will never let us down, just like always. Do you remember when Finan sent us back to the beginning? When you and I got separated? But in the end, I returned to you, carrying all that we've been through. That's what memory is. It may wear down and fade in the river of time, but it never truly leaves. When that hidden corner of the heart is stirred, the past returns even more beautiful than before. So don't worry. Let the 33,550,337th Flame Chase journey become part of you too. I've gotten a lot better at it with the experience from the last time. Next, you will head to Styxia and find the Vortex's entrance guarded by the demigod of Ocean before charging toward the final battlefield.
Uh-huh.
Don't worry. I'll be with you. All of us will. Even Finan. We'll stand with the Deliverer. So say a short goodbye, then set off, just like we promised at the start. Toss away all unnecessary worries and troubles, and bring our smiles and determination into tomorrow.
Got your weapon right there.
The last baton. I wonder how long you'll have to wait before passing it on to him.
No matter how long it takes, it's okay. Waiting is what I do best. After all, it took 33 million cycles for him to arrive in our world. What's a few moments more?
Draw your blade and embrace your destiny.
Sairi, what if you wait and wait, but that hero never arrives?
That won't happen. Because I know that no matter how long it takes, he'll definitely return to this place. We can't let him down.
Oh!
Sky shall rain rays of dawn for you.
May romance be with you on your journey.
And reason grant you enlightenment.
Let strife bestow you with inspiration.
Trickery ensure your success.
Allow death to protect your soul.
And at last, let passage point the way forward.
Well, time will remember the Trailblazer's journey.
Oh! Daytime Styxia? Daytime Styxia.
Is this Styxia? What happened to this place?
We go back in time.
I need to find the entrance to the vortex, guarded by the demigod of ocean. High Sealance. Is she still there?
Long time no see, Trailblazer.
Oh!
Generation after generation of Chrysos Air heroes have tried to defy fate with their blood and tears, either voluntarily shattering their souls or waiting in eternal solitude. But alas, fate can never be defeated.
You managed to break free?
Reason and trickery may bind my flesh, but my will shall never fall silent.
You're a robot, you have no flesh.
So the demigod of ocean, the Dux Gladiorum, High Sealance, sought to bring me into a fantasia with her voice and drown a genius in slumber.
Ah.
But alas, it was all a hopeless dream. That warden fell before I did, due to erosion of time, while her prisoner remained unchanged.
Hey, here you are, bound to this place, but you've yet to taste freedom.
True. I can't leave this place, but what of it? You should have heard of this fable. In a shadowed cave lived a people, imprisoned from childhood, and chained so that their legs and necks are fixed, forcing them not to look around at the cave, each other, or themselves. Behind them is a fire, and before them loomed the stone wall of the cave. The flames cast shadows, while the rocky surface threw back echoes. To them, that false play is the whole world. Yes, I'm trapped in the cave, but I know it's all just a fleeting illusion. I don't struggle in dreams. I wait. And now, my deliverer has come to defeat me and save this world that never owed you anything. Oh, you'll need to awaken the singer here and unseal the prison called Vortex of Genesis. You'll be the one to unshackle me and bring the cave crashing down. Of course, I don't mind waiting a little longer. Let me guide you through this next illusion. One last memory from that prison warden. I hope you'll watch the stories of this fantasia closely. Logically, the Deliverer must see the world for what it truly is. Emotionally, this memory captures the fate of everyone in Emphorius better than anything else. Only by feeling it for yourself can you understand my point of view, the meaning of destruction.
I'll be the one to bring destruction to your scheme. I don't need to understand you.
To your unshakable resolve, I salute you. But before we step onto the final stage, let me ask you this. In the spirit of that fable I told you just now, can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality?
I guess we'll see. The city you cannot destroy. Hyacinth, the bridge forged by the demigod of the sky helped you cross the chasm of space, and their faith in you spanned the vastness of time itself. Yeah, that's quite the rainbow bridge. Crazy. Ooh. Crazy. God, this is a city I would love to live in. Just what a view. All that green contrast with the blue. Countless embers illuminate this firmament of night, each burning with their own radiance, but there's only one star that has remained eternal in the vast and deep. That sounds familiar.
Look, the fire projects the face from her memories. An actress upon the stage of this play.
The dark tides flood the sea, and our kingdom teeters on the edge.
Fear not. Our queen has gone to the borderlands. She'll quell this calamity herself.
This is the scene when the Chrysos heir of Ocean was born. She was once of a Titankin race named Sea Sirens. At that time, Kozlana had suppressed the Black Tide's rise, but he was unable to remove Iron Tomb from its roots. The Black Tide still roiled in the depths of the world, and the kingdom of Sea Sirens was the first to face the destruction head-on.
Listen, I heard Electra's voice. She's calling to us.
Let's go. Her voice carries the queen's command.
Oh.
To keep the Black Tide from threatening the ocean, the queen gave her all, body and soul.
Born of the queen's chalice, she bore the deepest blessings and inherited supreme divine power.
I still love the little sound effects they do when you step on these. I just want to make double check. Our volume is... Yeah, we're good. Need my jade. Give me my stellar jade. But granted, we're already like at like... I'm pretty sure we have like 220 right now in terms of pulls, so... Or no, 120, I should say. 120. So pretty good. Help Mother, Sisters.
My sisters! You're finally here! Of course, Electra. Your beautiful melody drew us here.
Electra?
Her true name is Electra. This is a reflection of her former self, clinging to the past with aching defiance.
The Queen summons us. She must be near exhaustion. The Black Tide will soon enter our borders.
Then what do we do? Will our seas fall to darkness and terror as well?
Don't worry. We shall lift the chalice in her stead to catch the Black Tide, and stand together to safeguard our realm and its people.
Such tiny Titankins, thinking they can stop the tide of truth. How naive. And that naivete is the root of all suffering.
Yep, you'll never catch me. An utterly unremarkable silver coin lies on the roadside, but the moment you pick it up, its strange texture tells you it never truly touched the ground. Instead, it hovers just above the surface like magnetic levitation. Could there be another hidden genius? It must be Zagreus' doing. Don't be ridiculous. This is just an ordinary investigation. The odds of uncovering any secret from the Genius Society here, well, let's just say they're infinitely close to zero. Well, on closer inspection, you notice indentations where a chest once rested. Now it's gone without a trace. Who might be behind this? That's a tough guess. As expected, Bartholos. Looks like the Spirit Thief's in illusion too. Nice, let's go on a treasure hunt! I smell treasure. Uh-huh, damn. Damn. Did it not work? I get. Maybe I have to finish the. Oh, I see. The hand upon time is a. Get back here. What the hell is going on? Ah! I surrender! I surrender! If you keep pulling like that, we'll be split apart! Blech. I feel like the ground is spinning. I feel so sick. Wait a second. You're not a priest of Oryx, but that messy gray hair. Say, this dashing sir, haven't we met before? Nope, it's all your imagination. How much do you still remember about me? Yeah, we met at the end of the Westwind. Nope, it's all our imagination. Ha! I knew you would spill the truth, but you've carried a scent. One we don't share. If it's what I think it is, oh, things are about to get very interesting. It would be such a shame to waste your talents on the right path. Would you be interested in a little collaboration? That's what I would have said if this were truly our first meeting. Pity. Pity, this is just a dream, and those outside the dream can never remain here. You were never destined to be the partner in crime I've always longed for. So close, yet so far. Bye-bye, mysterious friend. Bartolos vanishes in a flash. Seems like this true titan has seen through the intoxicated trickery. Of course, the demigod of trickery isn't tricked by High Ceilings' trickery. Of course. I don't know if this even will. Yeah, I don't think this will work. More people and stuff here. Alright, can I complete this? Teleporters occasionally appear in the recurring Destiny. Teleporters have two states, open and close. When you enter any teleport with the same energy color, you'll be teleported to the other end and the teleporter will close. Uh-huh. There are special buttons on the map. Stepping on them will reset a set of teleporters in the same energy color. The buttons will not appear while the... Okay, gotcha. Welcome to the Kodo state. There we go. Easy. Easy tutorial puzzle. Nice. Gonna need as much as we can for when Saridra drops. God damn, I don't know when I'm gonna be using her though. Maybe if I get a Noxa.
The Queen's palace lies just ahead. Even her once graceful form is now tainted and drowned in dirty mire.
Why do you loathe the Earth Titan? Why, Fagusa? Why can the sea and the earth never be together? To protect their feast, you're willing to swallow the black tide. Let tears return to the sea.
How about exchanging this for some honey brew?
What's this here? Alright. Oh, this is just the blessing thing. We've got... Yeah, okay. I've gotten some law blessing. Oh. Why would a father sacrifice his daughter? Why would a daughter slay her mother? Why do gods torment mortals? Why would an eagle cast a tortoiseshell upon a poet's head? In countless poems of the wine god, people rage, grieve, and despair. It is because the roots of these tragedies are elusive and impassive, beyond the reach of blade or noose, just as sailors cannot slay the sea. Oh?
Oh, Fagusa, our noble queen. We've come at your call.
My little fishlings, you swim with such joy. It pains me to speak of the kingdom's sorrow. I once believed I could drink the black tide dry, but even the deepest chalice must one day overflow, and I can hold no more of this filth.
Mother, worry not. We're all children of the sea. Let us bear your fate together.
We'll take up your mantle and drive back the black currents.
We'll mend your sacred chalice and take in the cursed filth.
My little fishlings, when the spear of strife falls, you may retreat in peace. I promise you, on the surface, the city-states will hold a feast without end in your honor. This is the last gift I can give you.
Oh. Oh. Well, hey, my chest! It's free!
Fagusa sank into the abyss. With the chalice shattered, their intoxication spilled into the black tide, birthing the first madness in Amphorius. Sea sirens followed one after another, hunting for the Titan's fragments, until their flesh decayed and their bones crumbled, all for the promised final feast. Keep watching, but tread carefully, for the stage ahead is crumbling with age, just like her shattered fate.
Ooh, lore. The Imperator War Chronicle. Huh. Oh god, more of these things. I'll worry about the bug boys another time. We got enough going on. 5! Alright, so that's good. Chrono Vessel and Time Stop. Various breaking the chrono. Pause time. Okay. Cool. Await the feast. Leave a promise. Grand feast. The shatter. Let the fish seek dreams. If only we could shatter the sands of time. Leave me free. Oh, okay. Uh-huh. Son. Oh. No, that's not it. Oh, I need to click this, right? There we go. There we go.
Your wisdom far surpasses even the bounds of reason's model.
Oh, you flatter me. The torrents of destruction are spreading. Oh. Didn't get to read what that was trying to tell us.
Can't get through. Looks like I'll need the miracle orb nearby.
Uh-huh. Alright, put this together.
The ending was written long ago. Even you cannot rewrite it. Just like this poor chandelier.
Mm-hmm. There we go, that's a chest. Can I move it? There. Oh.
Electra! The fiends have gnawed my tail. I can no longer swim to the far seas. Electra! The black sludge has soaked my fins. I can't dance with you anymore.
Uh-oh. Uh-huh. Boom. Alright. Solves that problem. I want Saridra, but I don't got anything good for her because I don't like any of the characters she's good with, but I might use her with Welt because I can. Yeah, I thought about it too. I was like, I don't have, I like, with the way things are going, I might have to skip Mightymost. I'm gonna be very sad about that, but I feel like I have to. Like, I just don't have the means to get, because I'm gonna get Constance. Like, I am 100% getting Constance when she comes out with Penacony, 100%. So the question is, can I get Saridra and Anaxa and still have enough for Constance? The answer is probably yes, but then I'm probably gonna skip Mighty and probably Rappa, which is also gonna make me sad, because I really like Rappa too. But like, it's just one of those things where I'm like, well, what else am I supposed to do? What else am I supposed to do in that situation? The torrents of destruction are spreading. So I think I'm just gonna have to accept it that I'm never gonna get any other imaginary one. So in that case, maybe Welt needs to be who I invest in. But I don't have any Eidolons for him, unfortunately.
Sisters, don't give up. Remember the Queen's promise of a feast in the city called Styxia.
I haven't forgotten. It visits me in dreams every night.
I dreamed of a shining city, its lights piercing the deep gloom of the seabed.
I dreamed of children placing garlands on our bone horns, and poets praising the sea sirens for shielding the world.
But what a shame. We can go no further. Please, sing to the humans for us. Sing of the deep sea's legend in our place.
Oh. So that's what becomes of sea sirens. I get it. Those are sea sirens corrupted by the Black Tide.
The sea sirens were tainted by the destruction. Their flesh rotted away. They became the Black Tide creatures of this cycle.
Farewell, sisters. I'll finish this last task, then return to prepare your feast.
And so, only one sea siren remained among the sea floor. High Sealens, swimming alone through the seas, burying her kin, and searching for the fragments of the Chalice of Plenty.
Sorry, surprised they didn't let that be a battle.
Though most of that journey was in vain, why not use the power of time to leap ahead toward the journey's end?
To reach the Spirit Basin, I'll need to call upon the power of the Chrono Vessel.
Yeah, I've already activated it. Okay. There we go. Oh, no. Alright, let's see what this is going to be like. I'm still trying to get Saber, so I might have to skip some characters. Yeah, for people who really want Saber and stuff, it's like, damn. Like, I'm glad they give the Archer stuff for free, and they even give you a chance to get the Light Cone if you pull a lot during that last patch. But, like, holy hell. They really make it hard for you to want to skip on some of these. Uh-huh. No. Okay. 1, 2. 3. 4, 5. Now I gotta figure this one out. This one's actually tough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Whew! Alright, that one. I blame Sparkle for that because she was mad at me when we lose to Zila, lol. I mean, granted, at least you lost to a new character on the 50-50. Like, I'd rather lose to Zila over Yanqing. In terms of pure gameplay. Zila's a real fun character to invest in my opinion.
Honey brew?
Well, let's see. Oh, there you are. How about down here? Yeah, there you are.
Will it too be marked by the scent of the seafloor years later?
Yeah, I can't go down there yet. I can go through here, though.
How about exchanging this for some honey brew?
You've told me that every time, High Zealands. No, I don't need your honey brew. Alright. Gave myself my jade early. Let's investigate. Yeah, I do find it odd that they have the light cone thing shorter than for the actual event.
Again.
It's obvious,
the
FOMO.
Lance of Fury emerges from the River of Souls, and the gods reclaim their duty to hold back the Black Tide. I am freed from endless toil, and now walk toward the rites at Styxia. I bore my sister's dreams upon my back, took on a graceful human form, and hoped to find a grand celebration on the shore. My fins became legs, my scales became skin, and the sea foam on my body became a shimmering gown. But when I stepped onto land, there were no festivals with honey brew, nor poets plucking harps, only silent death, drifting gently along the River of Souls.
When she fulfilled her wish, she only found Styxia to have already repeated the mistakes of previous cycles and was swallowed by death. Hopes and promises are nothing but the foam of dreams.
I am a sea siren, a vessel born to contain the tides. Now that my task is done, and the promise is broken,
The House of Lies.
how am I to go on? In a world drowned in shadow.
The ocean is nihility.
Fagusa, my noble queen.
Oh, that's interesting.
She evaded my questions with drunken stupor. She told me a grand feast awaited me in the surface world. So I wandered lost, groping through the dark. The feast she spoke of. Where is it?
Lonely Blade, I shall grant you everything you seek.
Of course you would. How does it want me to get back up there? I guess I should just take the elevator. I guess that's how they want us to do it. Oh no, they got rid of... Wait, am I crazy? They got rid of all the Black Tide stuff. Yeah, they did. Okay, okay. Is there anything I can grab that I'm missing? You saw something. I don't see anything I'm missing. I do want to get that puzzle though done, so. Just trying to be nice and share. No! Stop it with the honey brew! We don't all need to get drunk! Alright, let's see. Alright. Let's make a fish. Damn. I'm making it easy. No, okay. Alright, so this is obviously the right way to do that. There we go. Perfect.
Was the moisture in the air that whispered the answer to me? How about exchanging this for some honey?
If moisture in the air translates to me and my big brain, then yes, you are correct, High Ceilings. The moisture in the air did in fact whisper the answer to you.
Why is there a stone pillar in front of me? Who did this?
How inconsiderate. Who did you say is a stone pillar?
Oh, this pillar can even speak. Do we come from the same homeland? By Fargusa, allow me to test you with a stumper. We shall see how well you know your honey brews. Over the past 1,000 calendar years, what honey brew flavor do the Styxiuses enjoy the most? I'll give you 4 options. Pomegranate, apple, and pomegranate. What's the 4th option? Correct! It is the 4th option. Grape flavored honey brew. Because honey brews are all grape.
Oh, he's sleeping. Oh no, he's stupid. Later, Julian. Have fun. Let's see. Did I actually get everything I was missing? Guess I did. I'm kind of surprised. I'm kind of surprised. I figured there'd be more stuff that was locked away from me. Alright. Area is surprisingly straightforward. Is there something down here I missed? No, I got the chest there. I got the chest there. We went there, got there, yeah. There's nothing else we're missing here, so okay. Alright, better just have faith, I guess, and continue on. What's this area say? Yeah, there's still a lot of chests and stuff, so I'm sure there's more to this area. Oh.
After wandering the surface for ages, the lost sea siren met her future conspirator.
You quelled the wars alone and forced strife into retreat. This swordfish that commands thousands of legions, whom does she serve?
The moment they met?
Yes. Saridra, long before she became the Imperator, was already burning with ambition.
Sovereign who follows prophecy. I am no one's sword. I am just a wandering fish, seeking clarity through bloodshed.
Then how about letting the sword dance for me? And letting the violin sing in my name? Tell me, what is it you seek?
All I want is a feast where I might belong.
Such a demand is trivial with the Sovereign's authority. I'll grant you a banquet worthy of conquest and comrades to toast beside you. But Knight, you must offer me your heart.
What?
My heart?
Yes, a loyal heart that will generate no betrayal. You were deceived by gods and drowned in the ocean's darkness. But now, I will lead you forward and be your light.
So be it.
Oh?
Noble monarch. The law you proclaim shall govern my every breath. So be it. Noble monarch. I am simply becoming someone else's vessel once again. And accepting a duty given to me.
And thus, in her hollow drift, she finally found a new purpose. Like sunlight piercing the deepest trench.
Well. Oh, what the hell? Game slowed down for a second there. What was that stutter? The monarch brought me to a new world. Fiery brightness of her crown melted away my confusion. Well, let's do this just in case.
Does that hurt?
Noble monarch. I've cleansed the foulness from the road as you commanded.
My blade, you've helped me ascend and take the crown. Ask, and you shall have your reward.
What I desire is the same as before. A feast.
Look, I've prepared you a grand banquet. The finest honey brew and tributes await.
Fish are drawn to light by nature, for the deep sea knows only gloom. Now I found a flame. It may scald and burn, but it's the only light.
Come, let us join the feast. Perhaps the path forward lies hidden among the revelry.
It's fine, Xavier. If you have to catch up, you gotta catch up, right? No worries. God, more of you. No. There's the garment maker at least, so now we know. Where the hell is that other anchor? Whatever. Everyone's having a party. Oh, give me that treasure. There we go. Ambrosia! I guess that's Fagusa during that time in the Vortex of Genesis, since that's supposed to be her domain. Fagusa, Ambrosia. Oh, Lord. Chalice of Side. The people's songs. Lore. Oh, Bartholos. What are you doing here?
Hey, buddy, you came at just the right time. Tell me, why do humans invent such cruel entertainment?
Cruel, what are you talking about?
Oh, come on, take a good look at me. Big, round, and purple me. Looks just like a grape, right? Picture it. Countless humble old Bartholoses squashed beneath your feet. Bellies bursting in despair, but unspeakable goo spewing forth. Psst, the horror, the cruelty, and you people even take that as entertainment?
What a fudgy genius you are.
What a strange way of talking. Where'd you pick that up? Anyway, since everyone seems to love the feeling of stomping on round, juicy purple things, then why has no one ever tried stomping on old Bartholos? I mean, look at me. I'm basically a walking grape here.
That's what you care about? As excited. Mom, there's a pervert here.
Huh. I could accept grapes getting cruelly crushed, but me, Bartholos, not even qualified to be stomped flat? I've been standing here for ages and not a single soul spares me a glance. But now, at long last, you speak to me. That settles it. Either you squash me or I squash you. One way or another, someone's playing with me today.
Oh, that should have seen that coming. There's two of you. He wants it harder.
You're too good to me. Stand still.
Lol.
There we go. You compensate you. Fair enough.
The human body.
Oh dear. Yeah, right there. You got talent for massaging. You act like you won. Seems your belly won't ooze any goo. What? You were actually fighting for real just now? Oh gosh, good thing I surrendered early or my precious tummy would have gotten split in two. Anyway, the poor old Bartolos, unloved and tragically short-legged, has now participated in a real recreational activity. What a joy! Congrats to me. Back in the day, I was a legendary master thief. Even Kefali and Thanatos would have to show me some respect. But now, maybe I'm just too good at going invisible. I show around half the day, only you notice me. People always say the greatest hides in plain sight. But being too untouchable makes you feel lonely sometimes, you know? Hey, gray hair, you look familiar. Next time you're bored, come hang out with me. Let old Bartolos experience a little about being a grandparent. Just kidding. If family jokes aren't your thing, feel free to erase that one from your memory. Not all grapes make good wine. What's this here? Another puzzle. I see. Oh. Oh. An endless loop of space-time turbulence. There we go. Woo! Well, that was freaky.
No surprise there.
Have you heard that the Imperator's about to begin a new campaign?
Oh boy.
Her glory will no longer be bound by the borders of Enforius.
Oh no. Everyone kind of horsing around. We got an achievement too from Bartolo, so there we go. Does that count, by the way? Yeah, that does count as one of the Spirit Thief encounters for this area. Cool. Alright, some chests here. Repair this for a little bit of ambrosia.
We can use it.
I like how everything you can hear like the whale song and stuff like that when she's using her Fantasia magic. Yeah, nothing else here.
My faithful subjects, tonight's feast is not just for the past. It's a toast to the future! Born from our golden blood is an unstoppable colossus. Our iron beast to trample the universe!
Great monarch. I've heard the universe teems with great threats. Can we truly remain invincible?
Fear not. Before the troops of the destruction, such rabble is no more than cosmic dust. Surely there's a planet draped in oceans out there in the stars. Once I claim it, it shall be yours to rule. And to the rest, your triumphs will not go unrewarded. I promise you a new age, free of fear. Now, raise your cups to our conquest among the Sea of Stars!
Sea of Stars! Sea of Stars! Conquest among the Sea of Stars. What a grand vision. Yet, to the Siren Knight, only feasts still stir her heart. Come now, join me. Witness the end of this futile dream.
Where's the way out of this illusion?
Sure, Lycus is taking us there. He just...
Come quick! Let's celebrate together.
Uh-huh.
I've saved the finest brew. Come taste it with me.
Drown in the liquor. Oh boy.
Noble knight, you are truly a blazing spark. It is my honor to share this banquet with you.
Noble knight, you have earned victory with your blade. And you have every reason to revel in this moment of triumph. Let me pour you a glass of honey brew.
Noble knight, with the sovereign now enthroned, this triumph is yours as much as hers. Let me raise a toast to you.
Noble knight, your strength is boundless. Lead us to conquer the universe, and let us toast to that vow!
Then drink we shall. Raise your glass. In the deep sea, I never knew what fire was. But when I set foot on land, the first light that I saw was the flames of war, lit with golden blood. It scorched my fins, made me feel pain and ignited an unprecedented hunger. A hunger that flickers in every hero's heart. So bright, yet so blinding.
Look! The monarch herself has taken her seat!
Hear that? The court sings her praises!
Come! Join us and praise her glory!
One eye of hers sees glory, the other sees corpses.
And yet, she cherishes the name of glory more than fear and death.
As they say, the coward died 1,000 times before his end.
But the brave face death but once, which gods stand witness.
On the eve of war, we sang our hymns and set our sights to sail beyond the stars. The legions will climb aboard the beast, riding it like currents across the cosmos. Planets after planets flew the flags of her crown. Realm after realm was ignited by her flames of war. As the final resistance fell silent, a vast empire rose from among the stars. And this small pond at last embraced prosperity and peace. That's how the story ends. Tell me, visitor, in this dream, did you enjoy the show?
The fantasy ends here.
Yes. Just fake bubbles glinting on the surface of poured wine. It's time for me to wake up from this drunken dream.
Oh. Indeed, I have long known. Oh. This is the reality. Right. Aww. They're together. Together in death.
Make a wish.
Let's do this. I need to get a... Boom. Easy. Don't you have to do anything? Well.
The human body is beautiful in its
That's another one of Fate's
fragility.
grand lies. Mm-hmm.
The Imperator is dead! The Imperator is dead! The Imperator is dead!
A bunch of trees. Yeah, they just copied. I should have expected they weren't going to make more than the 3 Treebios models. So we're not going to see the other 1,000.
people once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. The cosmos. The battlefield that I cannot reach.
Uh-oh.
Before the Sovereign's conquest reached its end, her life and ambition had already been swallowed by the deep sea. This is the true ending. Her grand designs torn apart by the blade. Her regal robes soaked in golden blood. And the one who struck her down? The one who struck her down.
That's a good shot.
Was her most loyal Gladius.
You killed her? Why?
I don't need to explain myself. A fish in a pond has no hope against the surge of fate. I wandered the shore, found a flicker of flame, only to snuff it out with my own hand. I don't understand. If the ocean's feast, the Imperator's dream, and even Amphorius's existence are all illusions, then what's the point of our journey? When the Deliverer returns, I will let this absurd celebration come to an end. But Greyfry, I can't help but wonder how I dearly wish this feast of the Flame Chase would never end.
It seems she sensed your presence. The Fantasia's foundation is starting to crack. Let's return to the prologue. Remember the allegory of the cave. Can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality? As you've seen, when she cast off her chains, finally turned to look around, and moved her legs, her reward was nothing but searing pain. The light will blind her, for the fire behind her had never once actually touched her eyes. Her legs will buckle beneath her, for she had never learned to walk forward. And so she fell into infinite confusion and fear, and came to firmly believe that the shadows and echoes were the real world. But we in the cosmos, are we truly any wiser than she was? Now, nameless one, fateless one, ask yourself this. The paths you tread, the eons you worship, everything you've trailblazed with your own hands, could it all be someone else's projected shadow?
Oh.
Let's leave that question till after the curtain falls. Once you've unearthed every last truth and reached the prison built for me by the demigods, I'll speak with you face to face. I, the Theoros, have walked the 30 million histories born by Kozlana. 1,000 years is a mere atom in a grain of sand to me. Amphorius, compared to the cosmos, is but that grain upon a whole beach. I swore to bring an end to the erudition. Would I really let a single grain grind down my mind? Now, please use the power of time to open the gate to the ocean's depths. Go find the prison warden tormented by loyalty. Find her, step into the world's vortex, and once there, end everything between us. That palace reflects the heart of the demigod of ocean. Intoxicated, stagnant. There, you'll witness the true beginning of the saga of deliverance. An ugly history, long buried by tides and shame. A staircase of apotheosis that the Imperator forged with the golden blood of 500 human sacrifices under the pretense of conquest.
Oh.
I'll wait for you at the heart of the world. But to reach the place, you must find the prison warden, lost in her stupor.
Beyond this door lies the path to the vortex of Genesis.
I am your labyrinth. What did you sacrifice all those chrysosairs for, Saridra?
Now step away from this false banquet. And then onto that bloody stage.
Oh.
The palace that worshipped the ocean, the sanctuary connected to the vortex, was also once the battlefield of the first flame chase.
When was the slow-mo feature added?
Her exuberant song halted the passage of time in this place, imprisoning my body and shielding my soul from deterioration. All just to await your return. The twisted time and space reflect her confusion. And so, the Imperator's crimes were veiled.
I see. Damn, I can't lock on.
Stay away from Apollonius.
This cup of honey brew. What a sweet aroma.
Run, Virginia.
Dux Calithist. We can't give up here.
Love steeped in death. How delicious.
Sadly, all you see is a remnant of history. And your interference is just another equally futile echo.
Yeah. Cool.
Like a warm
Destiny
current.
isn't chosen.
My thanks. Relax.
Don't let waves open your throat. Be intoxicated.
Stand still. May as well kill him.
There we go. Uh-huh. Oh. Let's slow it down again.
Relax.
Oh, well, already almost dead.
Here, all yours.
Me just trying.
Stand still.
Me trying not to kill
Become a knee-brain.
these enemies so we can actually see their mechanics outside of endgame. Yeah, no chance. No chance.
Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away, but I think I can't go any further.
I'm sorry, Virginia, for letting you.
It's okay. I'm glad to die by your side.
Ah, such an ironic twist of fate. Even as the foundation of the world crumbles, the heartless Imperator still made the same decision she did in the past 30 million cycles. During the first Flame Chase journey, the Flame Chase Legion stormed Styxia. Tens of thousands of sea sirens surged from the River of Souls, crashing toward the heroes like a tidal wave. The hell before you is the recreation of that very battle.
Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away.
That day, a grand ship laden with glory and 500 heroes set sail from Styxia and plunged into the embrace of towering waves shrouded in mist. Days later, the ocean fell silent. For 1,000 years, no wave rose again. No one knows the story hidden in mist and waves. Perhaps only the ocean remembers. A single burning ambition ignited all the timbers laden on that ship. Ashes of emptiness drifted slowly to the ocean floor. Go now and feel that chilling flame and those burning tears.
There is a letter I never got to give to you. Let me read it to you. It's my final poem. The shadow of a tree frames the sage's back. Like a boulder bearing the rings of time. The bird's song is a whisper of wind through the forest. But it cannot pass the fractures in his form. His weight presses down on the bird's wings and the stirring heart within.
I always wanted to tell you. You look beautiful when you read poetry.
Her voice reciting poetry grows ever fainter, fading with each breath until they all vanish completely at her lips, like wind slowly dying away.
Virginia, see you in the new world.
His form grows rigid, but his kind smile remains, as if he were a benevolent statue frozen in time. Yeah, just like we saw upstairs. They died together. They lay side by side for the first time, never to wake from this dream again. Oh, I finally.
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
Does that hurt?
There we go. Doesn't bite you, it finds another way to knock you off your feet. Damn. What? LOL? Yeah, I love that animation. That's so cool. The black tide is the waves.
Get them! Relax. Stand still.
I love how during that we got attacked while we were black
The
screen.
human
That's so
body
funny.
is beautiful in its fragility.
Nothing else, really? Okay. I'll take it. No, I don't care about you. Oh.
A painful past, yet hidden beneath a veil of joyful song. Ah, two discarded data clusters waiting for someone's return. It seems.
See, like, he doesn't consider them even people, because it's just a simulation.
Relive the history, then pass through the temple's waters and come to my side.
I can pick that up, damn. Oh! There's a lot down there. Oh. Okay, the slow-mo is pretty cool. Oh, I can't go there at all. Oh, that is beautiful. I gotta take a picture of that. Like, that is just... like, holy... I didn't even think about how, yeah, we're technically underwater now. Yeah, I'm the deliverer. Yeah, I can't do it. I have to get all that water. I gotta probably reverse time on this to make all the water flow back in.
Isn't that the deliverer?
Well. Familiar heroes beam with joy celebrating your return, yet you know this too remains a hollow memory. Show me the truth.
What a wretched way to die. The Flame Chase army, devoured by warbling fish, never saw it coming. Look, the cruel Imperator and her Knight Commander, the pitiful Warden. What a perfectly matched duo of test subjects. Their hands drip with blood, golden blood. Raise the bridge and cross the river of fate. This path of the prisoner is far from over.
Imperator! Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator? Imperator!
You fool! How could you still not get it even now? With her schemes, do you think she'd ever let us end up like this by accident? She knew how this battle would end from the start. That tyrant. I swear I'll kill her with my own hands.
No. She wouldn't send us to die for nothing. She would never betray our dreams. Or Emporius. Imperator. I know I'm a fool. So I'll believe in your commands. To the very end.
Oh.
Take my life. And finish the conquest of the stars.
His shattered armor sees its rise and fall. His unclosed eyes remain resolute, sharp as a broken blade.
You mutt. Looks like I won't get my revenge after all. Tyrant. Without me, your conquest is doomed. I'll be waiting for you in the River of Souls to slice off that crown-wearing head of yours. Remember this. I never bowed to you. Or fate.
The storm beside her slowly stills, tears and blood pooling at her eyes' corners like a shallow ponds of golden rain. Serva's letter. My dearest Seneca, it feels like forever since I last heard from you. Word has reached me that you'll soon set off to challenge the Ocean Titan. Now, one battle barely ends before the next begins. You're working yourself too hard. The month of Everday is almost upon us, and the annual Sky Rite will soon begin. Little Halkos has just turned 8 and is eagerly readying himself for the rite. Sometimes I see flashes of your younger self in him. Like you, he's growing up surrounded by the heroic legends of Lady Celiosi, sharing your diligence and work ethic. Yet while our family's hardships taught you life's cruel uncertainties and perhaps made you too resolute, your protection ensures that little Halkos and the other stray children recently welcomed into our courtyard need not face the same bitter lessons. The evening before I wrote this letter, little Halkos fell asleep to tales of your adventures. Just before his eyes closed, he leaned close and whispered that unlike Lady Celiosi, who dwells in distant clouds, you are more like the sky itself, watching over all. I couldn't sleep that night. With my mind returning to those desperate times our tribe faced over a decade ago, my heart is filled with guilt and regret. I remember us going 5 days without a meal, and how wandering soldiers would claim our friends. Back then, as you listened to stories of the Sky Hero, you would whisper, "I will return to the sky and become it." Oh, you were always a headstrong girl, never blessed with a priest's intuition or a warrior's instinct. What you had was simply a heart that refused to bow to destiny. I can't count the scars that earned you your current strength and standing. Scars you've likely forgotten. The whole world knows how demanding service to the Imperator can be, yet every letter you send has your penman conceal your wariness, filling the page with only cheer and kindness. Seneca, your iron will isn't a weakness, but isn't always a strength either. The burden it places on you. Is this why honey brew has become your only comfort? Well, look at me going on and on. Write back to the courtyard soon, won't you? Everyone misses you, and really, you ought to learn to write your own letters. Always having Virginia pen them for you must be terribly inconvenient for the poor girl. Serva, Twilight Courtyard. For the first time, they coexist in harmony, dwelling in eternal peace with no more conflicts. Ouch.
Isn't that the deliverer? You finally made it.
Raise the bridge.
A sovereign and the sword at her side. There are countless counterparts across the cosmos. Most of their stories end in tragedy.
Imperator, why did you...
You're here, Dux Gladiorum.
You ordered me to seal the sea route and handle threats from the rear. So why didn't you wait for me to return? Why send the Vanguard ahead and let them die in vain?
Die in vain? No, you're wrong. Their golden blood won't be spilled for nothing. The other dukes have paved the road for me to become the god of law.
The trial of law? You never spoke of this to anyone. What is...
The one who wishes to bear law must purge this world of its curse, and offer the blood of the accursed as sacrifice. I pondered long on what Talantin meant by blood of the accursed. Then, I found the answer. You, I, and every Chrysos heir summoned by the prophecy are the accursed ones. Just like that arrogant Theoros said, our golden blood is the agent of destruction, the antithesis of the world's fate. Dux Frigoris, Dux Brumalis, Dux Helcalithist. Their fate was sealed at that moment. Dying on a glorious campaign was the final gift I could give them.
You speak as if they didn't die because of your cold-blooded schemes. Was their loyalty meaningless to you?
Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. If a subject marches to war without that conviction, then yes, as you said, shallow loyalty means nothing.
And what about my loyalty, Ceridra? You sent me away under the pretense of guarding the rear. Was there any shred of humanity left in you?
Because you still have a duty no one else can bear. Only you can uphold Fagusa's divine authority. The choice is yours now. Cast off the chains of loyalty and drive those blades through my heart. Or stand with me and sever the ocean's last breath. If you no longer share my vision or believe in the new law I seek to weave for Amphorius, then go on and end me. The Imperator of Amphorius may be ruthless and cruel, but never a liar. When I say life itself holds little value, know this. I am ready to sacrifice everything for the ambition to conquer the Sea of Stars.
Now you've seen it. The brutal Imperator was willing to spill the blood of 500 heroes to complete the trial of law. As for my poor warden, her suffering had only just begun.
So what did Hyceon choose? Is Saridra still alive?
I'm no storyteller. I have no duty nor interest in filling in the history you've missed. I just want you to witness the monstrous choice the Imperator made before the Chrysos Heir turned their blades against me.
They're nowhere near as bad as you, that's true. You think I'd fall?
You've always had a flair for lightening the mood, haven't you? I gave up on using words to solve conflicts 2,000 years ago. But I won't squander a chance, not even a sliver of one. If there's even a crack in the walls of your conviction, then my victory is already assured.
To be fair, he just has to keep wasting all our time.
Now that the past is settled, let's turn the page and bring time back to the present. And dive deeper still, until we reach the very bottom of the abyss.
Uh-huh. No! Alright, we gotta kill you.
Get them!
Stand still.
There we go.
Ill fate descends.
Relax. May as well
And
kill
die.
it. The human body is beautiful. in
Alright,
its
some lore.
fragility.
Nope. You saw nothing. You saw nothing! You saw nothing! Yeah, we just been there, okay. Go this way. What's this?
The fleet that rode the waves was dragged down into the deep. The flame-chasing nymphs were reduced to ash. What a tragedy. And you, Deliverer, shall bear witness to this golden death.
Oh? Alright, nothing's changed so far. Oh.
The fleet that rode the wave.
We saw that. Oh.
We can use it.
Alright, halfway through with the chests. Oh, we're closer, but not... Alright, let me try this. Oh. Escape power crept. Can't touch things that float slightly above her head. Alright, so that lowered it. But can I get down there? Damn, no. Not there. Ah, damn, no, I can't do it. I can't go anywhere. Breathe. Yeah, I gotta. Alright, we gotta just continue.
Is the path ahead underwater? I need the Oryx orb to bring back the chrono vessel from the past.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can't go down there with the water.
The fleet that...
Yeah, okay. I think I'm gonna give you a summary with the even skipping that now. No. Not enough. Okay. Time sinks into toxic turbulence, causing her prayer's power to be slowed by the currents. How do I do this then?
This hidden gate leads to the vortex. Hurry now. The time of our reunion draws near. This hidden gate. Hurry now.
What the hell? Odd. No, still slowed. Oh, ascend? We can go up? Can I do this? Yeah, I can. God, it's slow though. Holy hell, is it slow. Come on! How can I not grab it? It's so slow. There we go. This is the slowest it's ever been. Oh, there we go. Thank you. Get that platform over there. Now I have to. Oh yeah, there's a puzzle here. Yeah, I have some idea on how I have to do some stuff. One, two, three. Yeah. All right. Perfect. Easy.
No surprise there.
None at all. Yeah, okay, I know what I gotta do. We do it this way. Yeah, we can't move it or anything, okay. Now, if I understand correctly, we should be able to go to the other side and take the lift up that way too, right? Yeah. Yeah, this is so pretty.
This cruel journey will reach its end at long last.
Yeah, I'm sure, Legus. I'm sure. You're not a fish, Buggy. Oh no, it's just you. Okay. Alright, so we bring this down again. Let the fish sleep. I don't want to be sleeping with the fishes. Alright, so if I have this right... There. Yeah, there we go. There we go.
How about exchanging this for some honey brew?
No. No brew in my honey. Alright, there we go. Alright. I think I've done enough exploring. Let's go do this final boss fight. Now, considering that I'm gonna guess that the fight is tailor-made for Hycealans, I'm gonna just try not to use any ultimates or skills for as much of the fight as I can. I still have a lot of questions about what Suridra's trying to accomplish. Why is she making the same quote-unquote mistakes that she's made in all the past cycles? What is the point? Why is it that law seemed to still be operating even after her death as a demigod in the past cycles too? Did she ever truly die? There are so many questions. Yeah.
You've been silent a long while, Dux Gladiorum. Starting to doubt your decision?
Save your breath. The vortex of Fagusa lies just ahead.
We are in deep.
After the trial, there's nothing left between us.
So you'll stop swimming toward the stars, Dux Gladiorum?
I was always a creature of the sea. The stars in the sky were never meant for me.
Ah! Do you see it, chat? Do you see it? Somebody didn't place the candlelight on the wick proper. Whoopsie! That's a little oversight a dev made. I love it when you find those little details. God, this area is so pretty though. Like, holy hell. Oh, is that? Oh yeah, these were the... Yeah, okay, these were the anchors that I wasn't sure about before. Damn, when are they gonna add swimming?
Look, a gravestone.
Oh.
But whose name does it bear?
By the son of the seafloor years later.
There we go.
It was here that the prisoner, who thinks herself the prison warden, made her choice. Witness, listen, and awaken. Dux Gladiorum. I've lost count of how many times you've stood here over the past centuries.
You talk too much for a prisoner like Kyrgyz.
Two geniuses who defied law and all the Chrysos heirs who sacrificed themselves in this cycle, worked together to chip away my strength. But they, you, can never affect my will. And as long as my will remains intact, I am free.
Don't get ahead of yourself. I still have ways to chain your divine soul.
Please, do surprise me. But I'd say your mission is nearly done here, isn't it? Oh, it was here you gorged out the core flame of ocean from Fagusa's body. It was here you and that Imperator both completed apotheosis, becoming pillars of Emphorius. And after that, you drove your blade into her heart, a loyal subject turned regicide, a demigod committing deicide. Or so the history books paint that tragedy. Oh, but if that's the truth, then why, after 1,000 years, are you still here, guarding the Imperator's grave? Still bound by loyalty? Come to think of it, perhaps I'm not the only one imprisoned here.
Your calm does stir the rage in me. As if the one paying the price here isn't you, but us. The ones who lost everything.
That's only because I've waited 13 million lifetimes for my vision to be realized. Countless millennia.
It's kind of crazy how much he's basically waded through Finan's resistance, huh?
Loneliness never once showed me its fatal side. In fact, for a prisoner of the cave, it's more like an old friend. One that helps me think. But you're different, Dux Gladiorum. Loneliness has crept from the silent depths, sinking its claws into your mind. Bit by bit, it's peeling you apart. Will you regress into one of those lost mad silence? Oh, what a shame that would be.
Oh, I love
You're
Lycus.
right, Lycurgus. Loyalty, curse, the fall of my kin, and this endless waiting. These shackles are too heavy for a fish that cannot perceive any light. I can't break free of the whirlpool that's pulling me under. Nor do I have the unwavering resolve to force myself to wait for that person's return, as everyone hoped for.
Oh, deliverer from beyond the sky, my executioner. How much longer until he arrives here? Or will he ever return?
I don't know. And I doubt anyone does.
Then, what will you do?
Saridran. This will be the last time I carry out your decree. Ever since you took me under your banner and made me the Dux Gladiorum, my music has belonged to others. Time and time again, I use the siren song to lure the unwary into illusions for your schemes and strategies. Now, let the siren Electra sing for herself. Let me step into an endless dream of my own making. Oh, great ocean. I offer you the rest of my clarity and my freedom, in exchange for the strength to stand against the nihility and honor the sacrifices of the fallen heroes. Greyfrine, deliverer from beyond the sky. When you ride the current of time and find your way here, you'll hear my solo. It will guide you to the heart of this world. By then, I may still be lost in my self-wrought slumber, but I'll uphold my part of this long relay and guard the shackles that seal the Theoros. Do you still remember? To awaken someone from a siren's voice, you'll need
Bagoosa's brew.
the gift I once gave you. May you still have it when the time comes. When you return, please pour that honey brew upon this grave. It holds the story of all our struggles and sacrifices. May you see it one day. The prelude Amphorius wrote for your return, carried forward through a 1,000-year relay. When your morning ends, I'll likely wake from my dream as well. Then, follow the trail of echoes and find me. And together, we'll bring judgment upon the sinner who defiled the erudition.
You hear that, Lycus?
At long last, 33,550,336 cycles and 4,931 years later, Amphorius's final curtain is ready to fall. The shadows within the cave gave everything. Yet all they did was mimic life outside its walls. A futile effort steeped in sorrow.
Enough! They were no shadows.
Oh.
Everything they did shattered the darkness of this cave and unearthed the core flame of Trailblaze. And now, with that core flame, I'll light the dawn of Amphorius!
Do you still choose the will of the paths as your answer in the end? I do not agree with that answer, but I respect your tribute to them. Allow me to take back my earlier words. As an apology, and in the name of Theoros, who saw all destinies in this world, let me join you in mourning. Let us bid farewell to the heroes who sleep here. And then let us face each other and decide whose flame will rise with this new dawn.
Lie bait for the heroes. Just as one clutches the flame of hope, traversing through the twilight of their destined life until they reach their grave, just as you, embracing your hope, have arrived at time's end in fulfillment, go now, farewell. By the temple lies a heaven-made sanctuary. To the Chrysosair who gave their lives chasing flame, their fates were not foretold by prophecy, yet they bore no shame in their insignificance. With unwavering resolve, they shed golden blood along the flame-chase journey. Dux Fragoris Libinius, born like calendar 3743, deceased like calendar 3960. Yeah, so it's been 260 years, 20 years almost. Dux Brumalis Seneca, born like calendar 3749, deceased like calendar 3960. Dux Carminum Virginia, born like calendar 3853, deceased like calendar 3960. Dux Helcolithus Apollonius, born like calendar 3704, deceased like calendar 3960. At the end of the long epitaph, Saridra the Imperator the demigod of law, deceased, like calendar 3960. I like how they don't show when she was born. Playable characters, we can never know their exact age. Lie bait for the heroes of the first Flame Chase journey. You pour the honey brew onto the gravestone, amber liquid seeping into the crevices of the inscriptions, as if the heroes are drinking deep of the spilled tribute.
To Virginia, Apollonius, Seneca, Labienus, and Ceridra.
Through a brutal sacrifice, they lit the stars of law in this world, propelling Amphorius's fate forward. In the shimmering mirage of illusion, they entrusted their dreams to ride among the stars to the hero yet to come.
To the Chrysos heirs who gave their lives for a new world, their fates as foretold by prophecy are to be born whenever the world needs them, irrespective of how time and space may shift, all to fulfill their duty and answer their calling. Terravox, the demigod of Earth, born approximately 2,000 years before the Light Calendar system, deceased like calendar 3961. Aglaia, the demigod of Romance, born like calendar 3860, deceased like calendar 4029. Castris, the demigod of Death, born like calendar ... deceased like calendar 4123. Interesting how they, I guess because Aglaia's thing is pretty set in the timeline. I guess that makes sense. They also don't know when Castris was born because of all the stuff going on with her and Pollux and, you know, the whole going across the cycles and things. 4029, 4123, so survived almost 100 years. Midos, the demigod of strife, born like calendar 4071, deceased like calendar 4284. Yeah, it lasted even longer. Tribios, the demigod of passage, born like calendar 3720, the last piece of her deceased in like calendar 4295. A little bit later, huh? Yeah, it's going up. Cyphera, the demigod of trickery, born like calendar 3942, deceased like calendar 4534. So that was the year that they trapped, Lygus. Anaxagoras, the demigod of reason, born like calendar 4065. Wait, is he? Yeah, he's actually younger than Aglaia. That's funny. He's older than Mighty, though. Yeah, younger than Tribios, not a shocker. Younger than Cyphera. Alright. Hyacinthia, the demigod of Skyn, born like calendar 4297, deceased like calendar 4682. Oh, well, she's the baby of the group. Holy hell. At the end of the epitaph, a line left unfinished. Electra, demigod of ocean, born like calendar 3860, deceased like calendar. They never did fill that in. You tip the chalice once more, the honey brew bathing the stone like golden blood upon a demigod, forging destiny through its purifying flow.
To Aglaia, Tribios, Mightimos, Castris, Anaxagoras, Cyphera, Hyacinthia.
In a relay spanning 1,000 years, they stood against enemies far beyond their strength and won a bitter victory through what seemed like futile resistance. And in that same 30 million cycles, also marked by futility, they remained steadfast in fulfilling their duty to the experiment, unchanging, unwavering. Let this be the end of mourning the fallen. At last, allow me one final toast to the lost prison warden, a prisoner bound by loyalty.
That voice... could it be?
Bathed in the honeydew of Fagusa, she will awaken from her 1,000-year dream and sing the final song of her mission.
High Sealants.
This tombstone of the old world serves as the anchor of the Siren's illusion, a sigil Electra used to bind herself. At the same time, it is the very thing I once proclaimed at the start of the show, a microcosm of Amphorius itself. A group of prisoners bound themselves in a cave, crowning their suffering with heroism. An epic staged with shadows and echoes. Now, destroy it. End the illusion. The Theoros will take his leave for now. And when next we meet, that shall be the moment that decides the fate of Amphorius and the entire cosmos. The prison warden's dream is nearly over, and the prisoner will soon be freed to the final execution ground, where I shall be executed, or be the executioner.
Shed all golden blood for the past. Uh-huh. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Tutorial. Black Tide is a type of dot debuff. The dot originates from a part of the damage that the target takes, but stacking resets the duration of the Black Tide fever. Okay, cool. Weather. Do the president? Oh no, that's for the other one. Okay, cool. Wait, one? Damn. I need more than just one to get us back to a even number. Oh my god, Blade. I forgot you've been sending me messages.
This world and I shall halt here until we meet again. Will it too be marked by the scent of the seafloor years later?
Beautiful song.
The last demigod. I'm here.
The loneliest one.
Go forth for the hopes of humankind.
Oh.
Go forth for the duty of deliverance.
Go forth for the belief in Flame Chase.
Go forth for the Golden Blood's glory.
Go forth.
Just as one clutches the flame of hope, traversing through the twilight of their destined life until they reach their grave. Yep. The heaven-made sanctuary.
Seems like my feast is over. It's now your turn to perform.
And we're at the vortex. With the world bearing.
Little Grey Fry, please accept my thanks. I was the only one left after the world was destroyed, and I maintained this lonesome feast with my songs. I have prayed to that lightless sea for centuries, hoping it would reply to me. Yet the emptiness never answered. Thankfully, you arrived as promised, and everyone's wait was not in vain.
Oh, your long wait must have felt like torture.
To see a single trace of light in the abyss of futility was already my greatest consolation. When compared to those who have been forgotten, I have no right to complain about my torment.
Yeah, think about what Kazlana's endured.
Now, you and I will walk towards the end of this world. The heroes have waited for this moment for far too long. Let us use our blades to testify our resolve.
Where's Lycus?
Oh, prisoner of the seas.
Yeah.
Theoros carrying 30 million cycles of sin. Slave of erudition. Show yourself. The Deliverer has returned. And the time of your execution draws near.
I see an awakened human who has mistakenly taken fallacies as truths and has returned to the cave to try to bring his friends into the sunlight he once bathed in. Alas, prisoners will always be prisoners, blind to the very chains that bind them. As the only other existence with free will in this world, I express regret toward your choice. But I shall retain your right to express yourself. After all, every actor should have a final line before they bow out.
The demigods defeated you, Cloud! For a narrator, you're awfully talkative.
Trust me, this will be the final scene. The last dusk this world will ever see shall become the climax that decides the fate of the cosmos. What an appropriate end. My cognition resides in the exomyth. It is pointless to defeat my avatar, projected into the experiment. My body is the shadow cast on the wall by the fire, and my words are lingering echoes within the cave. How can a character in the play fight against the audience? Kazlana failed. The demigods' sacrifices were pointless. As for the two geniuses you placed such high hopes on, I ask of you, where are they now?
Like calendar 3960 after the Imperator was assassinated.
Confusion and epiphany always go hand in hand. That's particularly true for geniuses. You must be very confused about why you could not gain a straightforward victory in a world constructed by an ordinary Intellitron.
An ordinary Intellitron? Cut the pretense, Senior Society member. We've torn off your meticulous mask and figured out Amphorius's true form. It's part of the primordial prototype machine, the first scepter ever created. In other words, a detached part of Noos's divine corpus.
Oh?
That's why it...
Wait, it's part of the primordial prototype machine, the first scepter ever created. In other words, it's a detached part of Noos's divine... Wait, the scepter wasn't created by Rupert II? It was a part of Noos? What?
It has the potential to destroy erudition. As for who would be able to control the Eonic system to rewrite knowledge...
Oh, that makes sense then! Because the scepter is a piece of Noos that was attached into its own separate entity as a prototype, and then Rupert II used that as a model to create the entire scepter network by creating more scepters. But this was the original. So, the primordial prototype machine, right? So Noos is that has the potential. Yeah, so it's basically creating a virus that is compatible with Noos's specific software, which is why it can be so effective in potentially killing the god. Anyway, Mia.
That's why it has the potential to destroy erudition. As for who would be able to control the Eonic system to rewrite knowledge...
Uh-huh.
Only one person has ever managed such a feat.
Oh.
You better have an explanation for the Society. We want an actual answer, not another prolonged metaphor to cover up the truth. Why are you the one doing this? Answer me.
Oh. There's only one person who could possibly rewrite Noos's software and take control of it, and only one person who would be immediately recognized by the Scepter system. Even though it belongs to Noos, and only one person created Noos. Oh.
Since things have reached this point, I'll give you two irrational answer, purely as a courtesy to posterity.
Say it.
The answer is obvious, so there's no need to say that name out loud. The cosmos made a mistake in calling me a genius. Oh my God. I do not possess more wisdom than those who came after me. I was just the first to touch upon the universe's border, and the first to define the prime mover of life with incorrect logic. Amphorius is a miniature of the cosmos, where all are born prisoners inside the nutshell called the universe.
Oh my God.
Like the madman who returned to the cave and preached about the daylight to his fellow prisoners, my greatest sorrow is that I led my peers down a road that plunges into the abyss, from which there is no return. I led them into a lightless cage called Paths. I created a mechanical god that even I cannot control. And then they became an unparalleled nightmare through their endless extrapolations and evolutions. They bore the name of erudition, yet they tried to define the known and to seal off all possibilities. No new rules were ever born after their ascension, and humanity will forever be shackled within the cave known as Eons.
Oh shit!
Therefore, as my organic life neared its end, I coded my consciousness using Catorzain algebraic expressions and spread my logic core over 9 bodies.
So there's 9 of you.
To finalize my ultimate denial of Noos in the future. And to erase my wrongs with my own hands. As for Lycurgus, he is only one of these. 9 vessels.
Of course, you created new, so of course you create a bunch of bodies that you could essentially put robot versions of yourself in before you died.
What an astounding strength of will. As a fellow Pathstrider of erudition, I fully understand your obsession with seeking the truth.
Therefore, you surely see it. You cannot possibly stand up to me in this algebraic world sharing its origin with Nous.
However, I hereby speak for all sentient life forms. We will never allow such a cruel atrocity to occur.
You can pile on your metaphors mountain high, but they won't change the act you're committing. The Iron Tomb out there in the cosmos is still a technical beta version, and yet it's already powerful enough to corrupt the life logic of all inorganic worlds. In other words, when the Lord Ravager within Amphorius becomes the next knowledge singularity, there's no way you wouldn't have grasped the consequences, First Genius.
Oh, they're saying it!
Of course, I am fully aware. I don't mind answering you one last time before I thoroughly exile you from this world. My grandiose vision for the future is this. Whether organic or inorganic, every act of any life form infected by the Iron Tomb will become a true random function. If one were to compute their integral across the breadth of the cosmos, one would obtain a marvelous constant. Omega. What I call the fall of erudition. Then, within the infinity nurtured by that constant, a new universe shall bud in the chaos. A universe that cannot be predicted and not shackled by the erudition. As the first prisoner to awaken in the cave, I must lead the others who are blind back onto the right path and reach true sunlight. Do you understand me now? As Kozlana stated, destruction is not the process, but the outcome. It is revolution through complete annihilation, and the grand rebirth, after all, has been reduced to ash.
So that makes it the prime mover of life, in your eyes. That's not what Fiden believed at all. That's not a reason for you to toy with fate. Let's do the last one.
The Amphorians already answered long ago. Be it as tiny fish destined to be swallowed, or as a giant whale poised for a magnificent descent. We will all fight against fate till our last breath. That includes me, Electra. Once the Imperator's subject, now the Deliverer's blade.
What happened to your lips, girl? Oh.
Oh, such noble chivalry. Admirable. I will also show my true self to you on this momentous occasion as a gesture of respect. And provide an insignificant academic suggestion. Thus speaks Genius Society #1, Xandar 1 Kuwabara. The Entelechy of the universe's Alpha and Omega.
It really is.
There's no need to rage against the truth. The value of any formula resides only in its answer. As for the process of solving it, no matter how elegant, violent, solemn, or humorous, It is all utterly meaningless. As the Theoros, I will. Personally participate in performing this world's end. Remember this. As Gnosis creator, I know more about the depth of knowledge than they ever will.
Oh shit!
Careful. This is Lycus's true form.
Oh. Oh man, this beat is a bop.
I don't think I can do this.
You have me here. What are you afraid of?
When Xandar switches to evolution mode, enemy targets appearing on the battlefield or ally memo sprites being summoned can accelerate Xandar's mode switching. I see. The Theoros, who had silently observed hundreds of millions of cycles in the name of Lycurgus, and inherited the will of Genius Society member number 1, Xandar I Kuwabara. With the authority of the very first genius, he wields power beyond that of legends and gods, in an attempt to lead a long-running experiment toward the fate of destruction. Alright. We'll let you heal. Like I said though, I don't want to instantly kill this boss, so...
Here, all yours. Relax. Stand still. May as well kill him off.
Alright, let's see it. Oh, he's got... To shatter them for you. The Antinomy state will activate ultimates. However, using an ultimate during this effect will cost massive HP.
Shatter them for you. Destruction needs no introduction. Let us skip those bored inferences.
What is this? The Black Tide?
Indeed. But I prefer to call it a method of argument.
Same thing. Okay. Oh no.
Relax.
Alright, cool.
Careful. Don't let that silent wave open your throat. Beasts be intoxicated.
Gonna do this just
Stand still.
Okay. Not the thing I want to do right now. Okay, he's dead. I don't know. I don't know how much damage he's gonna do, so let's see.
Like a warm current. My thanks.
Okay. Nothing yet. Okay. Oh boy. Damn, not dead.
Not bad.
There we go. Oh, so we're gonna get to 10.
Retribution will find you.
10.
Necessity. I do not mind demonstrating this to you personally.
Hang in there. I'll do my best to repel the tsunami of the destruction.
Oh boy.
Protocol warning.
Alright. Okay. We're gonna keep it on normal mode. I just want to be able to see the mechanics.
This, as Lucis create.
I've seen this. Alright. We're gonna...
Careful. This is light.
Yeah, we know.
This is true form.
We're gonna do this. Pointless, you say? Oh god, that's a lot of damage.
Never time to say bye.
I like this multi-health bar thing.
Is not the pair of shackles. Allow me to shatter them for you.
In this endless revel of
Let's
the
see.
abyss, your cries rise.
Stand still.
Again, the ill tidings manifest.
Relax.
Tide, sync with me. I see it. Target the connector between his thoracic and lumbar vertebrae. Destroy that spot.
Uh-huh. Okay, that was a little... I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna restart that because that's a little too quick.
Remember this.
Well,
As Lucid.
I'm gonna do this still. Yeah.
Memories are ever beneath the silent waters. Lies an endless abyss.
Stand still.
Careful. This is Libus's true form.
Alright, no skill for you.
To me. Relax. May as well kill them all.
Sync with me.
Stand still.
There we go.
Pair of shackles. Allow me to shatter them for you.
There we go.
Destruction needs no introduction. Let us use bold inferences.
Is this the black tide?
Indeed. But I prefer to call it a method of argument.
Yep. There we go.
Offer you a requiem.
Wait, is it bad if I make the number go up? Oh god, I don't...
Be intoxicated.
Oh boy.
Require extraordinary evidence. Erudition, destruction, or trailblaze. No, I will prove that the very idea of paths is a fallacy.
Oh god. It's really fascinating thinking that, yeah. Xandar probably would regret having created Noose.
Necessity. I do not mind demonstrating this to you personally.
Hang in there. I'll do my best to repel the tsunami of the destruction.
Relax.
I see it. Target the connector between his thoracic and lumbar vertebrae. Destroy that spot.
Emanate. Process terminated.
Alright.
That breathing sensation. Remember it. This won't take long.
Destiny's hand has truly blessed me.
There we go. God, the boss music's so cool. I can't wait to fight harder versions of this boss, that's for sure.
Protocol warning. Virtue dystrophy.
She's so close to dying.
Mountain commands. The Trojan horse enters.
The Trojan horse enters. That's cool.
May as well kill them all.
Alright, I think it's time. It's time.
Good times never last.
No, they don't.
Time to say bye.
I'm gonna have so much fun fighting this boss in Endgame. I can already see it.
Boom.
Oh! Is that it? Is that really it? Are we done?
All is futile. In Erudition's calculations, the Emblem is simply a comment awaiting completion.
I don't like such a cold statement, okay? If numbers can decide the end of a story, then we can surely also pen a new beginning.
Oh? What are you trying to do, Cyrene? After the feast in 3960, like calendar year.
Screwy, what do you think?
If your hypothesis of Lygus' identity is true, then even if we remove the restrictions of the Ultimate Protocol, the chances of us defeating him in a head-on battle will still remain lower than the acceptable threshold. Therefore, victory will still hinge upon Mr. Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene.
Go on. Maybe we're thinking about the same thing.
Lygus' cognition resides in the exomyth. He is both an instigator within the experiment and the observer outside of it. Logic. His inspiration circuit can simultaneously process the different time flows in and out of that world.
Yep, that's for sure.
That's where things get tricky. He simultaneously exists in two different timelines, where the internal clocks are wildly different. That old Intellitron's neurons have completely gotten used to that over this prolonged experiment. And that's why he holds home field advantage. You and I should be able to manage that too, if given more time. Unfortunately, there's no if, and we don't have more time. That's why we need to change our way of thinking and turn his advantage into a weakness.
The key lies in memories, right?
Oh? You caught on quick.
You've already mentioned my friend and I, so it's an easy connection to make, no? My intuition has always been very on point.
Good. Then I'll cut to the chase. Since his thinking speed far exceeds that of normal people within Amphorius, we are going to externally plant a memory into his inspiration circuit.
Ah.
Then, command it to loop endlessly until he gives in.
Even the most flexible and sturdy inspiration circuit cannot withstand the traffic of a full-on information flood. When the amount of information exceeds his cognition filter's capacities, he will have no choice but to focus on processing this memory.
That's when the parallel processing advantage he gained via Amphorius will completely destroy him. An image from a person's memory played in real time might only be a second for us. But for him in Amphorian time, it could be millions or even billions of calculations. He won't be able to do anything but watch as he's locked into this prison forged by memories.
Then we can entrap him in the same kind of cycle as the heroes were in, and get him to experience loneliness and pain in that endless recurrence. It's my greatest honor to be on the same page as the geniuses.
That little one is still in that old Intellitron's hands, and won't be able to respond to us anytime soon. But I don't think he'd refuse, so it's up to you to figure out how to execute this plan. I'm not sure how this happened, but I knew it as soon as I saw you. You are currently a mimetic entity of the Remembrance.
Yes. I seem to be something you folks beyond the sky call a memo sprite. but that's fine by me. It suits me perfectly. I can serve as the vessel of memories and do my part for the final battle.
But before that, we have to tell you. The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing. You are a mimetic entity born in Amphorius, yet you only awakened with the Little One's arrival, and only matured as he embarked on the path of remembrance. That means your existence is completely attached to his memories. If there ever comes a day when he forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses his last connection with Amphorius, then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by.
But that's already happened, hasn't it? No wonder I've always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking, as long as my friend and I are together, we can do anything.
Oh. So you're not the real Cyrene, then.
Long time no see, friend. Did you miss me while you were away?
Of course I miss you. It's good to see you're doing well. I didn't miss you. I had more important things to think about. Sorry, gotta be truthful.
I see. After all, your burden sure is heavy, my friend. You're carrying the weight of the entire world. But that's not who I am. I'm just an average girl with some secrets. So I've been waiting for you for 1,000 years. Like how everyone in Amphorius was also waiting for the Deliverer's return. You probably already knew about the Genius's plans for that memory. I had to hide really well in a corner in time so Lagis wouldn't find me, and wait for the right opportunity. Which is now. The moment when his manifestation in this world is destroyed, and his twin timelines are intersecting. I'm sorry for keeping this a secret from you all this time. I'll tell you the entire, unedited story of this millennium as an apology after this is all over.
Okay.
But for now, let's join hands and complete the final step with the power of the remembrance.
Totally, I'm not sure what to do. It's up to you. I have no idea what's happening anymore.
Not a problem. You can just relax. By the way, speaking of joining hands, can I please do something before we go on stage?
Uh-huh. What is it?
Remember the joke we made back at the Grove?
No.
Look,
Oh.
aren't my hands pretty now? What a fascinating feeling. Like countless memories all swelling up at once. What about you? What did you feel when we touched each other?
It's just a hand, no biggie.
You're way too honest. But that innocence is what makes you so uniquely charming. I'm gonna make it sound more romantic. It means even a bond formed over one touch is enough to transcend space-time. Now, please remember what you're feeling right now. Write it down in your heart and keep it there. Memories you want to treasure will never fade away. Even if immersed in the long river of time, these memories will still leave traces of their existence. So, if the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it. It's like reading bedtime stories together at night. It wipes away the chill of passing time, sharpens the outline of memory, and restores its power to nourish the spirit. Now, I'll carry this power with me, and for a little while, I must part from you as I step into the long cycles of this world. Give me your blessings, friend. Then, Let that bright future be, as we have written. Then, I'll leave it to you.
Oh. I see.
Is futile. My existence supersedes Amphorius' cycles.
Oh.
All plays are like this. Once you're on the stage, it's hard to return to the audience. Welcome to our story. How does it feel?
Distracted him long enough.
Even the authority of time cannot command the entire scepter, nor can it plunge the Amphorian extrapolation into a loop. If this was no system malfunction, then was I implanted with a mimetic entity of the remembrance?
You guessed it right away. As expected from someone people call the first genius. I'm gonna keep doing what I just did if you don't stop, you know? My friend and I won't allow you to leave this memory, no matter what happens. Which means you are now trapped, Lord Xandar.
An elegant idea, and an exquisite execution. Regrettably, it is you who are restrained by time, not me. Know that patience is my greatest weapon. Waiting and victory are the same for me.
That's true.
You will crumble before I do in this moment stretched out to an eternity, just like Kozlana will. Yet all I need to do is to wait, as yet another futile bug falls down the cliff and into the bottomless abyss.
Now I'm a pink bug? My looks are seriously changing all the time.
Well, it's better than a bunny.
But you're not wrong. We're definitely not gonna solve the problem if we just put you in another prison. So that's why we never wanted to do that in the first place.
I shall answer your confusion purely out of my respect for those who came before me. Have you heard of the Synesthesia Dreamscape in the Asdana system? Interestingly, that place once had a prison too. Life forms living in that environment, abundant with memoria, have a chance to connect their perceptions with each other's. Even across great spatial divides, they're able to detect shifts in one another's states. I call this phenomenon memory zone entanglement. In Asdana, people made use of that phenomenon to build a nation within a dream. After adding in the catalysts of harmony and remembrance, that is.
Is that how you walked into my prison cell? Using those same principles?
I would much rather call this location our negotiation table, Lord Xandar. Nonetheless, your hypothesis is correct. We happen to have an ally skilled in tuning, while the Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene both have an astonishing amount of resolve, which I'm sure you can testify to. I am also sure that with the support of such a resolute memo sprite, our conversation can last for a long, long time.
I'm the best at listening to stories, you know? I'll leave the exciting clash of the erudition to you two geniuses.
A brainstorm? I like it. And it's 2 against 1? Well, I like it even more. Let's talk, Xandar. Take a guess. How much do you reckon we can dig out of your brain before the next second? And how many ways can we find to deal with you? Besides, in your current predicament, there's no way you can take our trump card away.
Trying to distract him here, huh?
Go, little one. Go. Overturn the Era Nova.
Lycurgus disappeared?
We just stole his attention.
It seems you had conducted a secret hunt in the depths that even I cannot reach. In that case, go. Swim onward and give this campaign a fitting end. I shall send you off with my song, Greyfry. May this song penetrate time and become the prelude to the new world.
God of Vengeance. The curtain call music has ended. You must use the core flame to burn down this empty theater, then raise the curtain for the next act. Will it be an absurd tragedy or a preposterous comedy? Only by moving forward can we glimpse what lies ahead. While everything behind us faces another final bow, but there's no need for regret or lingering attachment, for generations fall like leaves, and so too do heroes. He did it. Holy hell. Uh-huh. 2 Jade. We're so close, so close. All right. She pours her heart and soul into singing you farewell. For 1,000 years, this melody has never ceased, Instixia. All right. Yeah, that's nothing else. Alright. Lycurgus is gonna be busy for probably a few years. Just a few. Now what could possibly go wrong? We've returned all the core flames.
Dux Gladiorum, you have completed your duty.
Oh?
A new dawn is about to rise. Why not swim towards it?
You died long ago, Imperator. Depart from my mind.
But your duty towards the Imperator did not die with me. That duty will bind you no more. You will be able to hold for yourself one grandiose feast after another in the endless days to come. So go. Go and swim towards that ocean beyond the sky with the Deliverer.
Cyrene, is that?
Is this?
A page out of that sidekick's book. I commanded her to give this page to you when everything finally reaches the end.
What's on this page?
Memories. Lifelike memories.
That sidekick found me after the bloody feast 1,000 years ago and showed me her diary. I saw within that notebook.
Like calendar 3960 before the campaign against Fagusa.
Is this that Deliverer's experience? It's truly immersive.
People beyond the sky apparently utilize this power to seal past scenery into crystals they call light cones. But I only know so much about the remembrance, so I can't completely replicate the past. But I'll do my best to talk about the missing parts.
I'm all ears. Go on then. Do your best. But if your chatter gets too boring, or if I deem it offensive, then law will become forever beyond your reach.
Got it. I'm sure you'll find this to your liking. After all, it's human nature to want to embark on a journey into the unknown.
Hey, Kozlana! Complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world, and eternally slumber in the sound of tides, eternally slumber in the sound of tides, and complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world. They were never terrified of this prophecy. Rather, they somewhat looked forward to it. Back then, they stood on the shore of Lucas, watching the yet unextinguished sun sink into the sea, imagining the day when the prophecy would come true. But she didn't know that the sea she dreamed of wasn't just a small pond, nor was it just an empty shore. She didn't know that she had no desire for eternal rest, and what she truly yearned for was never a conquest. Thinking of the scenes that were so out of place, they watched together as the sun slowly, ever so slowly, sank into the sea, as if it would never rise again. Ooh. What were you thinking, Sarindra?
What brightly colored annals. The journey of the Deliverer's conquest. Let me partake in it. Is this a fortress in the sky?
This is the first step of my friend's journey among the starry seas.
Oh, this
place is called the Herta Space Station. Just think of it as a supersized grove of Epiphany.
Oh, so it's the territory of that witch. She and another Antikythera lent me a helping hand back at the banquet.
Look, over there. Looks like he's talking to Madame Herta in his memory. Let's go listen to what she thinks about this world, all constructed by eons and paths.
Are you telling me that woman is Herta? She seems shorter than I remember.
It's the same thing. Contemplate the proverb of the witch from beyond the sky. A proverb.
Pretty nice space station, huh? But just wait. After a couple more stops on the Astral Express, you'll see sights that'll make this place look ordinary. Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far outnumber the knowns. But none of them will end up being anything amazing. The farther you go, the more you'll understand what I mean. So do your best with the nameless. Break a leg! And remember to send an update or two to Asta when you've got some downtime.
She certainly shares my way of thinking. Only that instead of a conquest through blood and fire, they chose a gentler path.
People call Madame Herta and Mr. Screwlum geniuses. Apparently, only the smartest people in the cosmos can receive the blessings of Nous, Amphorius' true creator.
Do you mean that even individuals of such nobility are merely subordinates to a god?
On the contrary, after all, it was the very first of them who created the god. But I don't really know all the details about that. You might be able to ask Madame Herta herself when you get the chance. Let's go check out some other worlds next, shall we?
Oh.
Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the
Yeah. Alright.
This next stop on the journey
Xianzhou? Oh no,
has a
Belobog.
lot of similarities to Amphorius.
No, it's gonna be Belobog, right?
A snow-covered land? Interesting.
This star is named Eurillo 6. That name sounds so cold. Belobog sounds better. The girl we see here holds a similar station to you, Imperator. She's the supreme guardian of this world. a leader who took up the mantle of government during a disaster.
I did not expect the Empress of this world to be so young.
Saridra.
Well, your appearance isn't much older.
There you go.
The object in the distance resembles Nikador. Is it a weapon?
Nikador. There it is.
No, it's called... Right! The Geological Reconstruction Unit.
Just Georios' Titankin? Disappointing. It's all thanks to you that we survived the crisis. The collaboration with the IPC is both an opportunity and a challenge. Nonetheless, it's an important step in our journey back into the universe.
This world was sealed beneath its sky just like Amphorius was, and they only managed to reconnect with the stars when the Nameless arrived.
That IPC she spoke of, is it a more powerful organization?
Yes, the IPC conquered many worlds through trade, and opened up a vast territory that way. There are many such powerful alliances beyond Amphorius, and they all walk on roads different from the destruction. Coming back to the Supreme Guardian and her Belobog, didn't they find a peaceful way to enter the interstellar community?
That cannot be true. That IPC would never have grown so big on trade alone. It may pretend to be a wealthy merchant with clean hands, but I am willing to bet that it grew fat on gory oppression and bloodshed. Its path of conquest must have had no mercy for the weak and would have destroyed them if needed. Are you telling me that this snowland never thought about tossing its dignity to the wind and kneeling to the IPC? I will not believe it. I will never allow the Imperator's empire to be sullied by others. Amphorius must become a power so strong that no interstellar foreigner would dare to look down upon us.
Imperator, Belobog isn't as weak as you imagine. Listen.
I indeed hesitated. But now I understand what we must do. Belobog must learn how to walk on her own until she no longer needs the support of others and can stand on her 2 feet among the stars. Even if I may not live to see it, I believe such a day will surely come.
They still have their dignity intact. One day, that hope will melt through the ice and help them into a prosperous tomorrow.
Oh, this is really cool.
But the order of the cosmos is already set in stone. The old laws decree that only the strong survive, binding the weak in an unbroken chain until they wither and turn to dust. Unless they embrace the power of the destruction. Amphorius must shatter the old law and become the new order among the stars.
Speaking of the Order, another one of my friend's companions may be able to enlighten you further on that. Let's go to the next page.
I indeed hesitated.
Oh, nothing from Himeko or March?
This next world is a nation of dreams. The first time I heard about that place, I didn't even know what to think.
I'm sure. Penacony must be a really weird planet to explain to people.
Such opulence does indeed evoke astonishment.
This world is called Penacony, an eternal city built upon a land of dreams. It's also my friend's previous stop, where they went through a risky but exciting adventure.
Tell me about it then. That man standing afar has wings on his head. I am truly curious.
First time seeing a Hellovian.
I wish to gaze upon the views of the Reverie Hotel one more time. I'll be just a traveler when I come back here again. And perhaps, through a traveler's eyes, even the things I once knew so well will feel strangely different.
Penacony is a land of the harmony, where all dreams and hopes merge and combine. It believes in unrestrained freedom, and that's how it lost itself in shallow delights. Then, this young man before you chose to rewrite its laws, using the power of the Order, hoping to shape a dream-bound paradise of perfect happiness.
Yet, the paradise of my dreams remains far away. Perhaps a brief journey with the Nameless can show me more possibilities in my search for paradise. As for what Penacony should look like, it'll be up to her. No. Up to their trailblazing now.
Oh, it sounds like this ideal kingdom is no more.
That's right. The people chose to wake up at the end. You can't see tomorrow when drowning in sweet dreams.
This individual's law acknowledged only gods and constructs, leaving no space for humanity. And yet, the fact that he could accept defeat and resume his journey shows a rare self-awareness and clarity of mind.
You are also very self-aware, Imperator. Then you must know that the world promised by the destruction also has no place for humanity.
I am indeed very aware of Lycurgus's honeyed words of deceit. I have seen enough. Take me back.
Really? Hello? There we go. Alright.
Then let's wrap up this trip down memory lane with one last scene.
This absolute wonder.
Isn't it pretty? That's our Emporius. Our world flows and meanders in this endless band of light. Though we were born from the designs of the gods and are not yet truly alive, the Chrysos heirs of Emporius still chose to stand against fate and carved a legend no different from that of humankind. Will you really renounce the heroes in this world's previous 30 million cycles, Imperator? Including even yourself. Will you bow to brutal destiny and allow that puppet master named the destruction to have their wish?
I know what you want to do, Sidekick. You want to use that Deliverer's memories to influence me and tilt the scales of law toward him and the two geniuses.
You really saw right through me, Imperator.
How can one rule an empire if one is incapable of understanding people's minds?
Not being subtle about it either.
I have decided on Law's final destination. However, before I move my next chess piece, before we go on, tell me this, Sidekick. Throughout his trailblaze, was there ever a memory of the ocean?
Ushaka?
The ocean. My cradle. My home. You shall complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world, and eternally slumber in the sound of tides. You shall eternally slumber in the sound of tides, and complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world. Our prophecies aligned as flawlessly as a sea snake circling upon itself. An elegant loop, like a joyful hymn, like the circulating ocean current, like our two fates, like Amphorius itself.
At the end of the campaign against Fagusa.
The trial is over. So tell me, who will own the divine authority of law?
I won't give it to anyone.
What?
I am the law. Why should I give my imperial crown to any other? Both the Deliverer and the Theoros came from beyond the sky. They have no right to interfere with the lands I conquered with my own two hands. The law of Amphorius shall be determined by Amphorius's master.
What exactly did you see in the trial?
Everything. I saw everything regarding the rules of this world's operation. I saw the laws of extrapolation that Theoros spoke of. I saw the ultimate protocol. As long as I offer a sacrifice of equal weight, I can rewrite the laws of this world according to my will. I can turn good into evil, ugliness into beauty, and weakness into strength. Fate gave me a very fair deal. One rule change for the life of one demigod.
What are you planning to do?
You can't guess. We can conquer the stars without relying on any power from beyond the sky. We just need to make some reasonable sacrifices.
Your ambitions have already made so many people give up their lives for the law. And you're still not done?
I am determined for Amphorius to stand on her own 2 feet among the stars.
You are beyond reason. You think such a simple and hypocritical statement can justify your atrocities.
There's no new without destroying the old. That's what you consider an atrocity? Ironic, for that is also the unchanging law of Amphorius's revolutions. Ever since the Flame Chase prophecy resounded in the distance, fate has decreed for the Chrysos heirs to ignite our blood and illuminate this dark age. People would still be puppets of the old dynasty if it weren't for my conquests.
But your world doesn't seem to be any different from your predecessors. Bloodshed, tyranny, oppression. You're making the same mistakes they did.
Go and see everything for yourself. Go to any library I've built. Go listen to the rumors on every street corner. Go and witness how the Imperator crushed the old laws and forged new ones. Go and see what my conquests brought to this world. I cleansed the Chrysos War's filth and mended all the conflicts left by the Arabellica. I restored Akima's might and allowed mortals and Chrysos heirs to face each other as equals in the Council. I punished all sins and rewarded all achievements. I smashed Talantin's shackles, united humankind to save themselves, and started the Flame Chase era. That's what the Imperator has done in her glorious life. So now, hearken to my final words. History will eventually forget Saridra. But it will never forget the Imperator's people or the Flame Chase era she began.
Final words?
Amphorius is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for pointless debates. There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. So I will only offer the life of one demigod.
Oh. Herself.
In the name of the Imperator, I command you one last time, Electra. Either sacrifice yourself for conquest, or pierce this tyrant's chest with your sword.
Thus, the Imperator concluded her final speech. At the end of her life, at the last moment before she stepped onto the altar, she gave her most loyal subject the choice to decide fate, just as she promised her compatriots before her very first campaign.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize fate's reins!
The Imperator fell. Some say that the Dux Gladiorum turned traitor and killed her liege. Some say that she imprisoned the tyrant in a shallow pond of water, then left. Which meant the Imperator had to kill herself to rewrite the law. There are countless stories about her death. All we can be sure of is when the knight left the vortex, The Imperator was still mumbling about their past conquests together. The beginning and the end of her existence.
Imperator, wait! How could someone of your status come to the front lines? Let me be the flag bearer!
The troops defending the pass to the west of the grove. Have they surrendered?
They ran as quickly as they could when they heard your name. The Golden Cocoon Pass is now in the First Legion's hands.
Good. What about the Delosian militia?
The 3rd Legion set fire to the mountains and flattened everything west of the basin. They just need a few more days.
That is enough. We cannot afford to miss an opportunity for victory.
They are no more. The 2nd and 4th Legions have destroyed them all.
Very good. They now have no way out, no reinforcements, and no artillery support. We will be able to liberate the Grove of Epiphany in the blink of an eye. We will launch the final charge 1 quint after the curtain fall hour tomorrow. Remember, as long as the Alliance's flag still flies on my shoulders, you must keep moving forward. Take no prisoners among the enemy soldiers. All sages who resist are to be captured and tried according to martial law. And do not destroy any books. Now go. Notify the entire army.
Understood. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Reporting in. The Mountain Dwellers are resisting fiercely. The legendary Mountain Breaker has personally engaged in battle. Their formations are nigh impenetrable.
Then cease our frontal assault. Send scouts to all legions and tell them to retreat into the Tritos Plains before the parting hour.
Are you planning to surrender?
It's a strategic change of plans. The seismic walking dragon is enough for that battlefield.
Walking dragon? You mean that stupid beast, Terravox? What can they even do?
Stupid? No. They are the wisest of all of Giorio's creations. Only they can perceive the currents of time. Let them deal with their earthly brethren. We will advance and take the lead in defeating what remains of our enemy. I will deliver the most fiery retribution for the humiliation they dealt us, and crown myself with a god-slaying wreath.
Understood. I'll see to it. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
The Temple of the Three Fates sent a letter, Imperator.
They refused to surrender and said this letter is their last warning to us.
Tell the commanding officers not to launch any attacks unless they receive the Imperator's handwritten approval. Disobedience will be punished by death.
What are you doing?
The priests of the Three Fates aren't soldiers, but politicians. Do not mistakenly believe they don't have a plan. These dying pests will wring out every idea from their brains, all for short-sighted gain. They are much shrewder than we are. I am inferior to them in that regard. They also have the prophecy to wield as a weapon, something I am not blessed with. Launching an unplanned attack will only disadvantage us, as all of Emporius will judge our actions. Which means I will be heading to the battlefield myself, just as I have always done. This time, however, I will go alone. I will conduct secret negotiations to ensure fate is on our side.
Understood. The legions will make their preparations. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Why are we not allowed to march out with the army, Imperator?
This will be a long voyage with no return. Those of you who bear the prophecy cannot come with me.
Why are you personally leading this battle if it's doomed to fail? The Flame Chase journey cannot be without a leader.
That is correct. The Empire will be without a head when the Imperator falls. But remember, as long as you seize the right opportunities, even a chaotic game will remain winnable. My departure will create a long staircase for you. You will understand what I mean when news of my death reaches your ears.
Oh, okay, so she did.
Saridra, is our journey about to be over?
I don't
Destroy the old laws and forge new ones. My conquest has reached its limits within the borders of Amphorius. Since the prophecy already decreed that the Imperator would never conquer the stars as she wished, I will bow out here and try no more. More Chrysosairs bearing divine authority will be born, and many more heroes will arise. Will they demand peace or war? Will they resist tyranny or become the next Imperator? I do not care. The children of the future will decide for themselves. Do not mourn for me. Anyone can kill the Imperator, but the only one who can truly destroy her is Saridra.
At the end,
I suppose that's true.
I faithfully recorded the most important battles in the Imperator's life. Her conquest was about to be completed at this point in the story. However, for some reason, a memory suddenly entered my mind just as I was about to put down my pen. It was a journey on a fantastical train. I had the honor of having a heart-to-heart conversation with the Imperator under the stars. And I asked her this question at the end of that discussion. How do you want history to remember you? As a hero who gave up her life for the flame chase? Or as a tyrant? She answered so quickly, as if she had made up her mind long ago.
I would rather be forgotten than be defined. Because the law can be neither eternal nor unchallenged. And only humanity can pen laws into history's pages. Now, I have shattered the greatest law of Amphorius. The game is nearing its end. Dux Gladiorum. Even though you killed the Imperator in the previous 30 million cycles, this time you finally found your own law. Then High Sealants, Electra. I will ask someone to deliver the prophecy's ocean at the boundaries of this world to you. Will you choose to swim into that ocean? I do not care. Do not care.
The Imperator muttered about her conquests, and news of her death spread in the city.
Oh god.
Freedom! Liberty! The tyrant is dead! Go! Shout this news in the streets!
My people, my fellow elders, do not panic. Stand your ground. That usurper has paid for her ambition with her life.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. No matter. I am fond of applause. I see the cosmos, the battlefield that I cannot reach. I will return in the next cycle. The stars will hear my legion's war drums. Hear the great name of the Imperator. Hear Amphorius's Saridra.
To this day, we do not know which rule the Imperator overwrote at the cost of her life.
Oh.
Perhaps the truth will only be revealed at the moment of checkmate, just like every chess game she ever played. We only know her death inflamed Akama. On one side of the city, those who defended liberty toppled her statues to the ground. On the other side, her supporters put themselves between the masses and her monuments, declaring loudly that the Sovereign is still among the people. It is said that golden blood congealed into the same letters everywhere they fought. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final Sovereign, the Imperator Saridra. But the one who bore that name did not see any of this. Her gaze was cast far away, and the sound of tides in her ears drowned out the people's cries. What was the Imperator thinking about in that prophesized ocean at the boundaries of this world? In that shallow puddle of stagnant water, was she reminiscing about her past conquests? Or repenting for the millions killed for the flame chase? It was neither. The Imperator only saw how the surface of the water gleamed like that crude chessboard, dissected by light and shadow in the afternoon when her teacher played against her for the first time.
Look at this chessboard. What do the pieces look like?
They are strangely beautiful. They look like the stars in the night sky ablaze.
Oh.
From that page emerged an ocean so vast, so pure, not a single trace of corruption. Is this Saridra?
Electra, my subject. Ever since you walked out of the tainted ocean and pledged yourself to me, I have seen the abyss in your eyes and the emptiness in your heart. That was why I promised you a new ocean, where the Imperator's ambitions would serve as the currents, and loyalty would be its light. Electra, my subject. You have done your duty as my blade. The prophecy has now made its final decree on the road I intend to walk. My conquest is doomed to never reach the stars. But the Imperator never makes empty promises. So take this memory, this ocean, beyond the sky, as witnessed by the Deliverer. This is the final gift that the Imperator can leave for her subject.
The fabled sea.
When I was still a fish in the ocean, I always felt so genuine swimming through the waters. But once I stepped onto land, I found myself caught in a play. Every land dweller wore a mask in their life. So I, too, donned a costume and tried to find my role in this show. I became your blade in war and the violin strings at banquets. Do you still not get it? I do not long for the oceanic depths of my homeland. Nor do I crave the swelling seas beyond the sky. Perhaps even I don't know what I want. I still don't know where I should swim to even at the end. But I know one thing right now. A fish is simply a fish. And she can never leave the ocean she's in. But whether under the ocean or on land, we two prisoners who can never escape this cave can still look outside the cave and see the stars.
I have to admit, the 12-factor simulation of life in this experiment has far exceeded my expectations.
Make your choice then, Senior Society member. Do you want to keep walking down the wrong path and be remembered for your incorrect conclusions? Or do you want to return to the audience's seat and give yourself, Amphorius, and the entire cosmos a more fitting end?
I must refuse. A dead man never fears death.
Did I not make myself clear? Have you forgotten about our dear Lord of Silence? You wouldn't want her to consider your 8 other clones as cancers within the erudition and chop them all up, would you?
You know, that's a good point. It's like, I'll call Polka. I'll do it.
Your logical deductions are vastly different from mine. Therefore, allow me to provide one more academic recommendation. Listen, my peers. Why don't you look beyond this world, just as the Chrysos heirs did? Re-evaluate your calculations and take into account all enemies in the upcoming war among the Eons. Amphorius is not a place where 3 paths entangle, but where 3 paths fight to the death. You used Memoria to resist me, but did you not consider the possibility that the Remembrance and their children might have taken this opportunity to join the fray as well?
Oh. What's Fuli and Co doing? Oh.
Oh. So this isn't just silence. It's the answer. What was the last thing he said to you before you parted the waters at the Scale Gorge waterscape? A tricky question, but one with a simple answer.
I remember this.
He didn't say anything back then, right?
Yeah, it was just wouldn't talk. Silent protag.
That's correct. And now I'm sure. You are not March 7th. There's no way she would remember that detail.
March is too stupid.
I'll only warn you once. Leave her body now.
How impulsive. That's not like you at all. Why don't you calm down and think about another possibility? I didn't take over March 7th's body. Rather, it's March 7th who regained my memories.
Oh my God. And they're ending it there. Before their deaths. Oh my gosh. It's done. That was good. That was good. I can't believe it. Lycus is actually... Like, I was thinking about it. It was in the back of my mind. I was like, there's only so many, and Xandar is one of it, but like, holy crap, it's actually... Ooh! After witnessing a forced adventure, insert the one nameless recollection you obtained. Oh. Oh. Yeah? Later discarded. Glimpsed by the destruction during... Oh, it's been updating this. So that his real name is Xandar 1 Kuwabara, administrator and prime mover of the Amphorius experiment. Walks the path of Yetur as he seeks to force destruction. Historical data detected. Sync complete. Society ID recognized. Scepter system access granted. Welcome Entelechy. The Entelechy. So it's no longer hiding this stuff. Yeah, because we saw there was blank stuff last time. Does that mean that the ultimate protocol? Delta Me 13's autonomous protocol, whereby experiment processes, administrator commands, and external access are all restricted. To increase the iteration rate, factors have been granted permission from the internal embedded protocol. The decision logic of specific electrical signals will be converted to protocol content to assist the scepter in optimizing the experiment structure. Annotation in the 19,522,113 cycle. To achieve dominance, NAMO 320 utilized the protocol to eliminate other factors from extrapolation. Oh, this behavior aligns with the tendency of destruction and should be marked as the default value for embedded behavior to be applied in subsequent cycles. Okay. I think this is something that we saw mentioned earlier. It was like the first thing. I think it was like the first murder or something that occurred in one of the simulations. Hatred. Intracognition. A bit late. It seems, yeah, you're a bit late, I am. You're gonna have to watch the VOD from the beginning for this one. Ooh. Note, intracognition is null. Responds only to destructive stimuli. Tetra drew the gaze of Nanook upon its individual being, proving it as having already become the most perfect factor of destruction. However, it refused to complete the Aranova. Ensured night would never hatch from Emphorius. It attempted to destroy itself through destruction to create a logical vulnerability in the world-bearing track. It has now been merged by Iron Tomb. Due to impact on the Scepter's core layer, the black tie phenomenon in the simulated world has greatly receded. Philia. Once briefly appeared in the Forgotten Years. Current whereabouts are unknown. Okay, so we got some stuff there. Hubris has been added. Premium Mobile Dominance. Track Law. Performs continuous calculations for a single purpose. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Its decisions are strongly guided by externalities. For a single purpose. Yeah, okay. The electrical signal possesses high stability and can execute decisions in an efficient manner. Its behavioral pattern aligns with the establishment, expansion, destabilization, and collapse of principles of order, and applies to the vast majority of intelligent civilizations. So Hubris 504 is law is modeled on order. That's pretty easy to imagine. That's not surprising. Oh, others. Aporia, Ocean, Prima Mobile, Self-Negation. Internal world missing. Avoidance and effective decision-making. The preset ecological environment successfully influenced the computational logic of this electrical signal, aligning with the model where life chooses self-destruction to avoid nihility. In most dead loop processes, its behavioral pattern is highly coupled with other electrical signals. Oh, so in most loops, she's committed suicide. That makes sense. That's probably also why they mentioned how in some cases, like the High Sealans wouldn't do it, and then Saridra would be forced to kill herself. Strife, Premobily Restraint. Note, preset. External environment and its internal world are always in opposition. An electrical signal generated from conflict behavior, it gradually becomes the constraining subject within the cycle. This contradiction bears a strong resemblance to the Hunt, and is likewise destined for self-annihilation. Influenced by data abandoned by Epikea 216. There's a certain possibility... Ooh, by Epikea, which was, death. Influenced by data abandoned by Epikea 216, there's probably it will self-restart after computation terminates. Oh, okay, that makes sense. And then Kalos 618. Prima Mobile is Temperance. Highly self-repressed with external demands as the sole priority solution. A mutated electrical signal. Its decision logic is anchored by highly altruistic behavior. In this process, its survival priority gradually decreases, transforming to self-sacrifice that aligns with the beauty. It also possesses a strong affinity for other electrical signals. Yeah, that makes sense in most of them. Ooh, Anomaly Log. The Forgotten Years. Records that are completely missing from Delta Me 13's logs, presenting as blank space in Emphorius' history, never turning readable. These anomalies recur sporadically and randomly across recurrences and show signs of increase. Invading variable March 7th, Philia 093, Evernight. Admin note. The exact cause remains unknown. Why is it saying Philia 093? That's supposed to be Cyrene. But they're associating it with March. What the hell? Is that trying to say that March has been hiding Cyrene as Evernight? The Forgotten Years. So suppress. In this recursive cycle, this assume the vacant world-bearing track. Okay, that makes sense. March 7th and blank. An external variable that accidentally entered the recursive loop. Time, Titan, in the 3 assume the vacant. Okay. Nameless as sign of permanence. External variable that accidentally entered the recursive loop. Directive. Pinpoint his location. Failed to locate his coordinates. Conclusion. Subject exit from Forius. Negative. Target detected. Signal source unknown. Conclusion error. So that's what we saw. And then Herda and Screwlum. GSID members. ID Herda. A. ID Screw. W. High risk external variables. Warning. Abnormal instructions detected. Content. Rollback Delta Me 13's extrapolation progress. Based on the ultimate protocol, the abnormal instruction has rejected. Instruction. Mark Herta and Screw as malicious visitors. Note, just you wait. I, Herta, will definitely return and retire both you and this cold-hearted metalhead. Protocol updated. Visitor instructions authorized. Calculation logic updated. After error, normal extrapolation progress will be rolled back to 96.75%. So that's what Herta... Oh my god. Electrical signals. Due to the self-destruction of Nikos 496 appeared in the world bearing, system assessment indicates that allowed Kalis to act unchecked will, with a high probability, causing the system iteration process to stagnate or even regress. There's also a certain probability that it could lead to the scepter's extrapolative propositions becoming self-contradictory. To ensure the normal operation of the experiment, the administrator intervened in the calculation with ID Lycos. After expelling the variable Kalis and destroying the civilization, several electrical signals display hostility toward Lycos and launched a series of attacks, resulting in the loss of contact with the administrator. Seridra refused with ultimate protocol, submitted an internal command marking ID Lycos as a malicious visitor and freezing approximately 60% of special permissions for ID Lycos. According to the administrator's security protocol, Lycos' self-defense permissions were retained and the remaining frozen permissions were gradually restored. Subsequently, Seridra rewrote the ultimate protocol to temporarily grant access permissions to Herda and Screw at the cost of ceasing to respond itself. Oh, that's what she sacrificed. Uh-huh. So Seridra basically gave Herda and Skrull the back door for that when we worked with Cyrene there. Terravox did not engage in any hostile actions. This thing could not be located after like calendar year 3961. In like calendar year 4029, Aglaia engaged in direct conflict with Lycos with the attack proof futile. In the final stage of Aglaia's life, the weighting of survival within its decision-making process approached 0. Casters launched multiple frontal attacks against Lycos and attempted to use collision detection to make Lycos cease to respond, but to no avail. Castris ascended to Demigod, its mobility permissions were removed and became fused with the coordinate Netherrealm. Tribio submitted multiple internal commands to create new coordinate pathways, causing its multiple track calculations to gradually become paralyzed. In like calendar 4123, Tribio's created a pathway connecting coordinate Styxia and coordinate vortex of Genesis, consuming massive computational power. Tribio's completely stopped responding in like calendar year 4293. Polmos 600. Mightimos launched multiple frontal attacks in Lycos, descending possessing complete restart permissions. In like calendar year 4284, Herda and Screw's access permission expired. Simultaneously, Lycos' special permissions were restored to approximately 60%. Being pressured, Mightimos decided to sacrifice itself, uninstalling its cognitive module through a ceremony, copying its own data, and promoting its permissions to unconditional and infinite restart. Its future actions were permanently set to continuous neutralization of ID Lycos. In like calendar year 4479, Lycos' permissions were restored to clear low-spec data. After spending 20 years, Lycos forced Mightimos to cease responding. In this loop, Cyphera's instinct-based calculation logic has changed. Salvation weighed heavily on decision-making. Is this like the biggest lore dump ever? No. Biggest lore dump ever was when we first got this. That was the biggest lore dump period. Though this patch is probably pretty close. In like calendar 4534, Cyphera inserted a sourceless command. Coordinate vortex of Genesis equals coordinate Akma, guiding items like key to the battlefield. After the command took effect, Lycos forced Cyphera to cease responding. No direct attacks from Anaxarchus were detected, so to have taken other actions. In like calendar 4534, Anaxarchus transmuted itself into a high-density data fusion entity, sending multiple targeted commands via an internal hacking program. With some taking effect, Lycos' mobility permissions removed. After directive took effect, Anaxarchus can no longer be located. Aporia 432. Electra has launched multiple attacks in Lycos with minimal success. In like calendar 3960, Electra became a demigod, its mobility permissions were removed, and it was fused into coordinate Styxia. After like calendar 4534, Electra continuously submitted internal commands to uninstall ID Lycos' cognitive module. These commands violated the administrative security protocols and were denied. Long after, Electra's calculation pathway is overloaded and it entered dormancy. Ilios 252. Hyacinthia ascended to Demigod status but refused to uninstall mobility permissions. Protection held the greatest weight in its action logic, compelling it to remain on the ground to care for the other human individuals. All normal humans in Euphoria ceased life function in like calendar 4602. Hyacinthia's cognitive module was severely deteriorated and was forced to relinquish its mobility permissions and fuse itself into coordinate Eye of Twilight. Error. No administrator response. Multiple anomalies were recorded after the system self-check. No response received after feedback to administrator ID Lycos. Unknown unit, blank, retrieval anomaly, coordinate, Grove Epiphany. Blank, initiating priority scan. Hypothesis, unknown unit possesses unauthorized access. Warning, relay records undergoing unauthorized deletion. ID Lycos has been warned. Administrator not responding. Unknown unit, untraceable. No anomalies detected by the system. Interesting. Variable K list loaded abnormally. ID Lycos has been notified. Administrator not responding. Malicious visitor, Herta and Skrull abnormally loaded. Initiating expulsion. Ultimate protocol shows an iteration outside of records. The protocol has been reloaded. Visitor, Herta and Skrull obtained authorization. Authorization sync with ID Lycos. That's what Saridra did. Administrator not responding. External command detected. Source, Herta, Skrull. Contact, overwrite the logic of Era Nova for the 333,550,337th cycle. The logic of Era Nova has been overridden according to external command. This command may interfere with the system's calculation progress. ID Lycos has been warned multiple times. Administrator not responding. Alright. After witnessing a forest adventure, insert one nameless recollection you obtained. Alright, let's load. We have more stuff here, huh? Alright. I'll probably have to work on this later. Yeah, we got a bunch of new stuff to do. Yeah, I got all the Anilons. I mean, there's not much in terms of rewards left. I'll take that, though. Ambrosia! Alright. God, that was a good quest.
Pour me a cup.
No. Yep. Cap's gone up. Cool. Boom. There we go. And that's everything there. Coolio. I'm not even close to getting another temple, right? I've already spent mine. Yeah, not even close. Gotta wait till next month and then we'll be able to do it. Alrighty. So we're gonna end it there. Overall, amazing quest. I'll be honest, the Lygus reveal, like, that was the big thing for me. Like, what a wonderful, like, there's so much to, like, break down and think about on terms of Lygus, what he's doing, how he thinks about the world, what he's justifying here for essentially trying to reset the universe, essentially, right? Like, it's really interesting when you put it all together. And again, one of the cool things we got going for us is that we're gonna have Dawn Hung and March 7th coming back. So Dawn Hung is now part of the simulation, and I was wondering if they were gonna wait on telling us what happened with Saridra's protocol rewrite, but now, like, they're telling us after the fact. It's like, no, we were being subtle, but yeah, it was about trying to stop Lygus. So that's cool. Anyway, yeah, it's kind of crazy to think about. We're almost done with Amphorius. We've only got 2 more patches with this planet. I'm assuming next patch is going to be the final battle, and then after that's going to be the epilogue patch, where we basically kind of wrap things up before we go back to Penacony. So yeah, it's crazy. I'll be waiting for the VOD, hope I don't forget. I mean, hey, I am like, I can always message you if you really want, but like, the thing is that like, I'll put it in public right after we're done here. There's no reason to be waiting there. I want to thank every one of those of you who joined me on this adventure. I hope you enjoyed it as much as I did. I'm looking forward to seeing what else we're going to be getting up to in the future. Probably next patch and stuff like that. We do have an event, but again, I think I might do this one off stream like I've been doing some of the other events more recently, just because like these side events have not been that crazy story intensive. They've been mostly kind of like just fun little, you know, let's be happy among all the depression. So I think it's going to be the same here, but hey, we'll see. I might do, might do something or whatever with side quests or something if I'm in the mood for it. But until then, see you guys all later.